Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked off ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back in. I hope you're doing well. It's a Saturday here, maybe a Friday where you are, whichever way. Congratulations, you made it yet again to the weekend. The end of the week is here. How great is that? Hello, Bucky. I'm early? No, this is normal start time for me. Normal start time right here. Good seeing you for sure. Hello, Psychar. Hello, my friend. Pepper, good to see you. Axix, what is up? Hello to Quick Ben. Hello to Jack. It's nice seeing you at the start of the stream, Jack. Very good indeed. Hello to Spracknell and Height and Lost and X-Job. Welcome, everybody. I've had an excellent week. Very excited for the weekend now. Tonight we're going to the Tokyo International Film Festival. Excited for that. Gonna go see a little movie called White Noise. Should be good too. Very excited. It's apparently a theater of 1,200 seats, which I think might be the largest movie theater I've ever been in. I've been in similarly sized like orchestra halls, things like that, but yeah, that's how it goes. Bucky asked, what do I teach in Japan? You guess, I'll tell the answer, but you must decide first of all what kind of teacher I seem to be. X-Job, you asked, can you send me an alien? I don't know what that means. I know all those words, but when you put them together as, can I send you an alien, I just get confused. I'm gonna say, no thank you. I'm alright, thank you. Any big plans for the weekend, anybody? Any, I don't know what that link is. I don't know what that link is. I'm feeling weird about that link. Pepper, would you check that out, or Jack, somebody? I don't know. Bucky, you're correct. Good job. Yeah, my weekend is going to be pretty relaxing, pretty laid back, except I do have to write a new exam for next week. It's exam week yet again. Got to write something interesting to challenge the youngsters. It'll be fine, though. It'll be all fine, as always. So, what else do we have for you? Something that's amazing me. The VOD channel, the channel on YouTube where I post all of the full streams, unedited, nothing, is picking up steam. It's picking up subscribers on the YouTube channel without me doing anything. Like, genuinely, I spend so much time on the main YouTube channel, like making sure every single word is pronounced perfectly, making sure that the little pictures are funny, and it gets like some views, which is fun, and some subscribers, which is fun. But the one on the other side, with the completely unedited, no work done at all side of things, is actually gaining subscribers at a faster rate. So this is strange. Apparently, people want to see authentic, unedited, raw, resorty content. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube's algorithm works. It amazes me and delights me, but there you go. Friends, I left a bottle on the table. Usually I throw my trash away, but I left a bottle here to show you. Many of you know that one of my favorite things about being here in Japan is the access to different kinds of drinks one gets here. They're not in the US. And the kind of drink I most enjoy is lemon flavored drinks. There we go. Recently, we talked about the CC lemon drink, which is lemon soda. And we saw it in different sizes, from the somewhat small, contains 33 lemons worth of vitamin C, to the very large, contains 124 lemons worth of vitamin C. However, as I mentioned before, the CC lemon causes my teeth to change colors, and Noms notices, and I feel awkward then, so no more CC lemon. I have moved on to a different lemon drink. This is just lemon-infused soda water, so mineral water with a little lemon flavoring. And I've been trying different brands of it. Yesterday, I tried the Kirin brand. Now, Kirin is best known as an alcohol company. They make a bunch of beers. But here in Japan, the major drink producers like Pepsi-Cola and Coca-Cola in the US are actually alcohol companies. So there's Asahi branded soda, there's Kirin branded mineral water, etc., etc. I would like to show you the bottle of this water. So it's just mineral water, I swear. And yeah, Kirin Lemon 1928. The green screen does not like it very much, but look at that amazing, absolutely wonderful mascot? Is that the word for it? A little hard to see. But it's a flaming horse thing. It's a horse dragon thing that has been like infused with fire. How boring are the US's labels by comparison? When I get mineral water in the US, it tends to have like a picture of a mountain, maybe a little spring. Here, have a tree. By comparison, that, amazing. So there you go. I'm delighted by that mascot. I thought I'd show you. Hope you enjoyed it. It looks like an alcohol bottle label. Exactly right. I totally agree. In the US, I can imagine seeing that on booze, but probably not on mineral water. Kirin Ichiban, good stuff. Pepper, you might already know this, but Ichiban means number one. Kirin number one. There you go. I think that's all I've got for you today. I'm really excited to get back into our playthrough. I'm excited to continue the Rimworld fun. That'll be absolutely awesome. I'm kind of stuck though. I'm stuck in a decision that we need to make between now and Monday. And I mentioned it before, and that is, do we play Nothing But Rimworld for another full week? Right now I'm leaning towards yes, because I'm having such a good time with this playthrough, such a good time hanging out with you lovely Rimworld viewers. And Victoria 3 will wait, right? Victoria 3 will wait. The problem is, I know when we move to Victoria 3, many of you will be very, very excited. We'll have some viewers who are not usually around come in and say, heck yes, Resorty playing Paradox. but for a large number of viewers, watching me play a Paradox game is roughly the equivalent of watching someone like look at an atlas. Like here's a lovely map. Wouldn't it be fun to zoom into that map? I guess it's like looking at a person reading an atlas while also having them fill out their tax forms. That's a Paradox game. Years ago, I had a friend who played, what was it called? Years ago, I had a friend who played EVE Online, and he described it in the standard way as being spreadsheets in space. And I said, there's no way that's true. It cannot be a game that is just spreadsheets in space. And so I watched him play one day. And we went to his house, and he sat on his desk, and he pulled up his spaceship video game. And then genuinely, in the next screen, on his second monitor, he pulled up Excel files and showed me how all of his things worked. And he would take data from the spreadsheet and play the game using it. So I think that Paradox games may in fact be filling out one's taxes on a map. Simcopter, it's a pleasure to see you, Sim. Friends, you know Sim, a very long-time streamer, one of the real foundation pieces of what makes Twitch. A friendly person, a kind person, a person I like watching a whole bunch. If you've not seen Sim, I encourage you to stop by. Really chill streams, nice community of folks, and yeah, I think for me, a paragon of what I want Twitch to be, which is, yeah, kind and decent, largely drama-free. So it's awesome seeing you, Sim. Hope you're doing very, very well for sure. Hello, Caesar. Good seeing you. Harsani, hello, friend. Jack, I think you're right. Yeah, if we were to say, chat, you vote now on what game we play, we would never play anything but Rimworld again. I mean, that said, I didn't realize it was coming. And yet it came. Bannerlord 1.0 has been released. Another game I want to go play right now. We played Bannerlord maybe 2 months back. We played its penultimate version, the release just before 1.0, and it was really fun. So I don't think that the change between the slightly earlier version of Bannerlord and the 1.0 version of Bannerlord is significantly different enough that we should go play it right now. But I don't know. There are all these games I want to play. All of them, all of them, all of them. Right, PZ, you're absolutely right. Football Manager 2023 is in beta also. How will we play all these games? I've got to quit my job. Noms, I quit. Gotta quit my job and just stand here and play video games with you all the time. That's what's necessary. It's rough. Noms is home today. She's currently running down the stairs saying, what? Noms, I said I'm gonna quit my day job so I can stream more. I'm joking, don't worry. Okay.
You're fired.
She's staring at me saying, you're fired. Thank you, Noms, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. They say hello, Noms. Noms responds to you also with, Apparently she's not in a very jokey, playful mood today. Oh well. Alright, let's push some buttons, let's get some gaming. Friends, we're in the middle of our mech playthrough. This is our second playthrough on the new expansion, the Biotech expansion, and I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I cannot say enough good things about this expansion. It is definitely my favorite of the 3 expansions so far released. I've enjoyed all of them, but this one goes right to the top. As I've said before, that's not just because of what content added, but also how it makes me feel. And I have a YouTube video I'm working on right now trying to walk through that, but I feel so invested in these bases in a way I haven't before with the kids. The kids change everything. But then past that, there's this other side of things. I don't care about the mechs. And I think that's intended, right? So the kids, very important, very fragile, must love them. The mechs, very fragile, oh well. So when we've been doing fighting, when we've been doing raids in these playthroughs, I've sent my little mechs out to fight. And they get destroyed, they explode, they fall over. And I say, so what? Does not matter. We can always make more. Anytime I've had a colonist, even my most useless colonist of all times, fall down and die, or even like take substantial injury, I say, oh no, what's happened to the playthrough? My best crafter's in danger. Yeah, so I think there's like really interesting bifurcation I did not expect of the game making me care both more and less about characters, and that's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. The Ideology and Royalty DLCs both had like characters you should care about more, your nobles, your leaders of the Ideologion, but it didn't work nearly as well as this one did. That's my story. The end. All right, welcome to our base. It is a fine base. We have spent so much time digging into this mountain. As of right now, finally, young Mindful, who's 8 years old, is able to mine. So we've not quite doubled our mining ability, but we have improved it substantially. Because previously, old Kelmar here, who's actually decent at mining now, started at 3, had to stop all of his other jobs just to go mine. Now the child does so. And though it sounds like possibly child abuse, or child labor at least, to force a child to go work in the mines, she is choosing to do so, right? She is choosing to do so. We let her pick her job, and she said, oh yes, Uncle Resorty, I'd love to go mining. Thank you, child. It's a good time, and I appreciate it. Past that, we just had a transport pod crash here. They are way down here. They are 67 years old. And the rule of the playthrough, 100%, is we do not admit adults to the colony, except for Uncle Resorty up there. Uncle Lord Kelmar, whatever his name is. So, rejection, goodbye, and thank you. Today, the real goal, as it's been for the past 3 days, is to research ourselves far enough into defensive technology and to build a significantly powerful enough fighting area, whatever that means, to go ahead and call down the Diabolus, the first of the mech bosses. And I know almost nothing about this mech boss. Like, genuinely all I know is what was in the blog post, which said they will shoot fire around themselves, and they will occasionally target a fiery laser beam. Now, hearing fire and fire as primary weapons makes me think immediately, can we fight this thing with nothing but our robots? Because robots do not catch on fire, period. That could be really cool. Maybe that is the lesson here. I was thinking earlier, what we could potentially do is have Lord Kelmar hide inside of this room or some other room nearby, in which place they're not able to be attacked at all, right? Just like sit back here, have a drink, enjoy themselves, while the robots are out here fighting. If that's possible, that'd be amazing. So that's my current strategy. We'll see how it goes. I do want to have a few more robots at least. As of right now, we got those 6 there. We also started experiencing and exploring these band nodes. What the band nodes do is give access to additional bandwidth for our mech dude. Each additional bandwidth means one more robot under control. I want to put these inside in a well-defended area so that they can't be accidentally destroyed while we're fighting in the field, because if they're destroyed, a robot turns off immediately. Right now, those robots might just be the like construction bot, and that's fine. If it's one of my military bots turning off in the middle of a raid, that'd be a little unfortunate for sure. All right, this room down here is our field hospital slash hotel. It's the place where we're going to welcome visitors who are not welcome inside of our main base. We'll see. Do enemies target the robots? They do. They do. So yesterday we did some Rimworld science by having a group of Militors go and attack a manhunting animal. That's not true, sorry. A huntable animal to get its revenge. And when that's done, the animal did indeed go after the mechs. Oh, the nodes. I see what you're asking. Will the enemies prefer to attack this? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, truthfully, I don't know what raiders prefer to attack anymore. Once upon a time, raiders preferred to attack beds above anything. This is the way in which the developers caused the raiders to try to get to the heart of the base, because for most players, beds are towards the middle of the base. And so people would cheese this by like putting beds in weird locations. This is the middle of my base, I swear, go attack that. This is no longer the case. You can't cheese them in the same way, but I don't know how raiders choose what to attack these days. We'll see, we'll see. All right, so this little shelf here, I would like to have just my herbal medicine, and not too much of it. I so wish we could put a limitation and say I only want 1 stack of something here. It's a little overwhelming to say, give me some, and it tries to move all possible stacks. Now, the way to avoid that is to say, well, this one up here already has so much herbal medicine. When this is all full, then it will overflow down here. And I guess it's okay. But I'd like to be able to say I want 1 stack here and 2 stacks here. And I know you're already typing it, so I'm sure there's a mod for that very soon. I'm sure there's a mod coming that will do it. It would just be a cool base game element as well. All right. This pile of silver ore here, I've enjoyed having here for a very long time. I realize though there's a slight issue. A slight issue is it's consumed a portion of my fertile soil. Like all the way along here was fertile soil before. And I don't know if we dig it back out, if it'll be fertile soil again, or if the silver has infused itself and hammered itself into the ground, such that it's no longer fertile. I don't know. Again, not a huge issue. One of the big things to say in this base is we have a lot of food right now. Eventually we'll want to start growing more and more and more to make biofuel. That's going to happen deeper in the base eventually. Hey Harsani, Victoria 3 is really fun and its fair share of flaws. Yeah, I mean, what's the standard joke on this one? All Paradox games are playable 2 years after release. I do have some friends who will not play Paradox games until they've been out for at least a year or two. They don't feel any a special desire to go play immediately. The game will be there for them when they are ready for it, but Paradox always has to make balance adjustments and change gameplay to get just right. And I love that they will in fact do that, right? Paradox is not a company that says, we've released it, good luck world. Instead, they create the game and they usually keep on tinkering until it's just right. I say usually because Imperator, the big one, did not happen on, unfortunately. Imperator, super fun on release, super frustrating past there. I enjoyed the game world initially. It was fun to think about the Roman Empire, but it was really, really, really frustrating. They did make a big change to it, like a second release in some way, but players didn't come back, so that's how it goes. Hey, Wishy, thanks for the Prime sub. Happy Friday, friend. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good one. All right, gun turret research done. That is amazing. Gun turrets will allow us to make our fighting area a little bit better. I just want to make sure we have as much damage coming out as possible once we have the mech boss coming and visiting us. We'll see. Hey, TSBX, it's going great today. How you doing? It's good to see you for sure. And again, thank you, Wishy, for the Prime sub. You've been part of our community a long, long time. Anytime anyone subscribes, I always have this moment of, like, how long is this person part of the community? Actually, anytime anyone chats, I have this, where I'm like, that person's been around for a very, very long time. It gives, like, a certain perspective on how long I've been streaming. Because, like, in the normal push and pull of a daily stream, lots of people come in and say hi. Some of them are very new viewers, some of them longer term, but the longest term folks, like, oh man, I have been streaming for an incredibly long time. It's only going to get longer and longer. I often think about what it will be to be a streamer from the retirement home. What will it be to hang out with you fine folks and play video games when I can't stand and walk anymore? It'll be good. It'll be good for sure. I'm holding off on starting a new research project until Kelmar digs this room out, because I do want to get the comms console constructed in here. The comms console will allow us to call in the boss, and that should be pretty cool. Okay. Let's think about where we want our turrets to go. So the trouble with our current setup here, as you can obviously and easily see, is if we're fighting from this position, enemies need to come in this line. It's actually the same problem there. The problem is there's nigh infinite distance between where our people are fighting and where enemies could stand. Now, there aren't really great places for the enemy to cover up. If we cut down these trees, if we push back these stones, and we smooth this a little bit going down and then to the left here, there won't be great cover. The issue, though, is there's some enemies who can outrange our turrets. I would not be surprised to learn that the mech boss can outrange the turrets. So this is the kind of place where I think normally a player would say, let's build a kill box, let's build an enclosed area where the enemies must get in range of our turrets before they can fight at all. I've been trying not to play that way recently, though, so I want to think about some other ways through this problem that will hopefully allow us not to get outranged by the enemy. And I guess one thing to say on that is, if there are enemies who are outranging, let's say a pikeman way out here, we could just deploy the mechs to go scoot, 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 and shoot them from behind. Remember some years back when My Little Pony was all the rage? I was never a brony, I promise, but I was brony adjacent, as I am with so many other parts of nerd culture. There's this like Scootaloo thing, this little Scootaloo, I don't know. Anyway, it's time for a slaver. Friends, it is the most important part of this playthrough, which is, it is time to buy a child, possibly. If they have any children, we will buy them, we will care for them, we will love them. Oh, little cheetah, oh, little cheetah, oh, little green. A preteen slave. This one's 12 years old. They leave the base at 13. How close are you to 13? Where's your birthday? Your biological age is 12 years and 11 days. So you got about 3 quadrums left until adulthood. All right, we're playing the playthrough, which is we will free this character, and we will not have time to give them a good life, but they will join our base for the briefest moment. Very well. Lord Kelmar's orphanage is going to have more people in it than ever before. Which is to say, I should probably get digging out additional rooms. Fine. Trying to take the kid's leg off? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, our first child here, Mindful, we had to arrest her to get her to join our faction, and we definitely ripped her leg off. It was pretty unfortunate. Also, A medieval farm oaf near Olivia, or named Olivia, is trashed nearby. Hello, Olivia. Looking pretty old. Sorry, my friend. Now, children, come to me. I wish to save you. Oh, boy. I believe Mindful is the better social character here. Is that true? 2 social, 0 social. Yep. And happy to see that Kelmar and Mindful are getting along pretty well. That's nice. Mindful has go out there and say hello and see what they've got. I believe it's 2 children. And so far, children have been so inexpensive. Yep, 2 children. Holy cow, they're so expensive. What happened? Huh. So the child we bought yesterday... Oh, this one's a colonist. Interesting. Alright, I understand what it is suddenly. The story I was going to say is the slave we bought yesterday was 4 years old and a slave. And she was worth, I think, like 78 or 86 money. Almost nothing. So I was quite surprised to see them costing a lot more. Now, that said, the one who's 12 years old can do a bunch more jobs, where the one who's 4 years old can do literally nothing except for social and like walking in circles. So this one joining as a colonist, more expensive. This one joining as a slave makes sense why it'd be a little more expensive there. Hello, Toady. It's good seeing you. And thank you for your tweets as always. I agree with you. Hello, hello. Swarm of Zombies, hello. Is this colony working towards or stopping the robot uprising? I think both. I think both at once. Like on the one hand, we are definitely attempting to control our robots. But also, we're trying to ensure that our robots control basically everything. That's how this is going. We take over the map a bit of pollution at a time. Ideally, I want to buy both of these. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I'm fine with selling some herbal medicine. That's the wrong button. There we go. Yeah. I don't want to sell components. I can sell a pemmican, I guess. Gosh, that sure does help. Alright. If we have to only take one, I think it's the case that we take the one who's younger. On the belief that adults care for themselves. This one will turn 13, be an adult, and immediately escape from slavery. Because they will use their adult will to free themselves. That's how this works, right? The one who's 7 years old, we have more of an opportunity to improve them more fully as time goes by. Also, they'll join as a colonist, so we won't need to rip their legs off to help them join us. So, I'm sorry, Green. I'm sorry. I wish I could save them all. If only I had sold my ring. These pack survival meals we don't need, so those go too. And I guess we'll sell a little more medicine. Alright, there you go, team. We have ourselves one more child. One named Cheetah. Hello, Cheetah. Very good. Cheetah, tell me of yourself. I should check your health already. Definitely did not do so. You want some clothes on. You also want to be bodily modified. Now, I don't have any fancy body modifications to give, so I could cut off a leg and give them a peg leg, and they would like that. I would not like that, but they would like that. So I'm not sure what we should do there. Slow learner and slow poke. Why on earth did I free you? This kid's gonna have a rough life, but he's ours, and we will take care of him, and that will be absolutely lovely. At the age of 7, though, happily, he can mine. That's good. And he can help with the cleaning also, and I don't know what we're going to do with him, but that should be good. We're going to rename Cheetah here after one of our subscribers today. Psychar, thank you much indeed for being part of our community. Psychar, do enjoy being a child in the resorty base. We'll take good care of you, I quote-unquote swear. Do you have any clothes on? Totally naked. Now, I think we have spare children clothes. The Psychar should go ahead and get clad. There you go. A hat, a parka, some pants, a shirt. Look at you. Look at you, Psychar. Look at you. Oh, you're Neanderthal. Arsani, thank you. I didn't even notice that. I always forget to look at the xenotype. This is you, Psychar. This is you. You're very, very immune. Very, very strong. Robust over there. takes less damage, but other than that, you got some problems. Big dumb, big social decrease. You got to be a meleeer. That is the one and only thing you're able to do. So I will give to you, I don't know, a club. I don't want to play too much into stereotype. I want Psychar to believe they could be anything they want to be, if only they study hard and work hard. I think we all know, though, just going to be a miner, just me hitting people with a club. So we could make a better looking weapon. But for now, Psychar, yeah, you're going to get this limestone club. Will teach you more things to say than Oonga Boonga. Also, yesterday or day before on the subreddit, I saw a discussion about Neanderthal stereotypes in Rimworld. And someone was very, very displeased that Neanderthals were presented as being stupid or otherwise, less than humans. And it was very funny. I assume it was meant as a joke, but it was, kind of ridiculous to care that much about about the Neanderthals. So who knows? Mindfully going to dig that. Thank you, Hero. And then time to put Kelmar back on work. Though I see Kelmar's actually making new clothes first. Have we set up to make? Multiple shirts and pants, and guess we might want to have excess parkas as well. Part of the reason we have these clothes is for people to wear when they hit age 13. Because at age 13, you immediately outgrow your childhood clothing and have to put on adult clothes. So the brief moment of forced nudity that is just weird. From a game perspective, I absolutely understand it. From a real world perspective, not so much. Like, there's usually a moment of, my clothes are getting a little small. Not a moment of, well, I've broken my clothes, I'm an adult now. Alright, we'll do until we have one lovely jacket also. Making all these things, we're going to need an even bigger storeroom. And I did talk about that earlier. That is something I would like to do presently. Not presently. Before too terribly long, we'll do that. Because this stockpile room is pretty well full. And we'll go ahead and fill up this one also sooner or later. Alright, needs more lights again. Needs more power again. And need to get beloved Kelmar back to researching. So we have turrets done. We have flak armor done. I would like to get Kelmar a sniper rifle, because Kelmar is a wimp and a really, really important character. So a sniper rifle for maximum distance and fighting seems so darn good. Now, it could be really nice also to have mortars to be able to shoot from long distances. Prostheses would be nice, as Mindful only has one peg leg right now. One normal leg, one peg leg. Devil Strand's fun. Gosh, so much to do. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Is it they can't wear them anymore after that? Or they have increasing mood penalty? You make some 70-year-old person squeeze into their baby clothes. I'm sure they're into it. I think it's they cannot wear it. So we look at the kid parka here. It says life stage child. A certain apparel requires the wearer be within a specific age range. So I think it cannot be worn. A pair of kid pants here. Kelmar's time for science. So cannot wear cloth kid pants. Adult cannot wear clothing for a child. It's absolutely rejected. It is not even possible, despite how funny it would be. Oh, poor Psychar. Poor Psychar. Yeah, we don't really have a bedroom for you yet, so you're going to go stay in the hotel until we've made you a home. Sorry, friend. Sorry, friend. This will be their home. Up here, we need to put in our communication station. And one nice thing about making this communication station is that the children occasionally will want to talk to friends on it. I haven't seen that yet. I imagine it's like a kid with a ham radio going... Or not ham radio, CB radio going, breaker, this here's a rubber ducky, that sort of thing. It'll be adorable to watch. Oh, speaking of adorable, I forgot to restrict Psychar to the playpen area, which is only our territory and just up to the street. So So we'll see. Hey Toady, do I know off the top of my head if infestations are same since pre 1.4? The one big change is that pollution now causes infestations also. So if your toxic waste packs degrade and leave a pollution zone and it gets bad enough, you will get infestations from that. But other than that, I think it's the same. I haven't seen or heard anything about more major changes than that. If you're saying then, Resorty, why are you building in a mountain? I agree, that's a great question. All right, we're talking about trying to think about how to make a good little fighting area. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just dump a turret in the corner here, which will only be able to shoot in this direction, right? It won't be able to go around the corner at all, which is not ideal, but that's okay. And we're gonna start getting a bunch more steel again, as usual. And what were we doing for steel most recently? Yeah, we still haven't found any deep inside. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and set up additional digging areas and hope that the children find me some steel on their way through this. Warning, naturists will be upset if mining occurs. Sycar, what craziness do you believe in? Boken Way. Naturist, nature primacy. Man is a stain on nature's perfection. Mining is prohibited. Horrifically evil act. Destroying a natural wall is a negative 40? Okay. Remember the part where I said, Sycar, welcome to the base, you're now a miner. Negative 40 if they do it themselves. Oh boy. Oh boy. So I've definitely done a similar playthrough where if you cut down trees, it's big sad. And initially when Ideology released, there was no way to move trees. So you couldn't build a base except around the trees, which was kind of fun. Yeah, I'm glad I caught that also. Holy cow. Their question doesn't stack. So I don't know if the negative 40 will stack. I do expect though, yeah. So we mined a hole in the pure earth. What a terrible offense against nature. You're free from slavery, don't you complain. So I think if Sycar personally mines, it'll get real bad. If Mindful Mind is not so bad. Sycar's watching work being done. Well, that's nice. You're watching the lesson being taught. The issue is, I think the issue is, because Kelmar is so bad at social, he's not going to do a good job of passively converting people. If I imprison them, I can then force the conversion job, which will go very slowly. Kelmar can't take on the role of pastor, because you have to have 3 people of your ideology to do that. So I don't know how to fix this problem, other than making Sycar be very sad. Now, the one nice thing about them becoming sadder and sadder is their degree of certainty in their faith will drop. As of right now, it's going up, though, because they're treating them very well. All right, child. We live in a world of terror and sadness. Unfortunately, mine needs to happen. We will not make you do it personally. We'll trust you to, I don't know. What are you going to do instead, boss? You're just bad at everything. So, I can have him help with smoothing. No, you can't help with construction until you're age 10. I'm not going to let you go hunting. Are you just going to, like, walk in circles and hang out? Unfortunately, Sycar can do the robot work. And that really is about it. We could have him do crafting, I guess, and attempt to get, like, halfway decent crafting skills. So just, like, churning out more and more wooden bows, probably. Like, something that does not matter as far as our resources. Yeah. What that means, though, is if there's any actual crafting job, we need to ensure that it's being done by Kalmar. I guess you make grant blocks also. I do wonder if children gain any crafting skill for making grant blocks. Let's find out. So, Sykar, you are now a crafter, and we'll see just how far this "oh no, we mined things" goes. Oh no, our relationship with the Empire has dropped a little bit. We've been working most of all so far on getting the Empire to like us more and more. I figure someday they'll be very helpful for us. We set a pop-up here to build something really, really big. If we do that, we'll get a Psychic Harmonizer, or some honor, some goodwill. It's 11 by 14. The Psychic Harmonizer shares the mood of whoever has it. So far, Kalmar's been very, very happy. We're taking great care of him. I could imagine implanting it in Kalmar's head as a way to encourage the children to do well and be well. Only problem is, I believe Psychic Harmonizer installation is a medical job. I'm not going to have the children go jam it in Kalmar's head, so I think we can't really use it. Now, we could get it and put it in the storeroom, and then someday hopefully have a doctor character join us and use them for installing the medical surgical job before we dismiss them altogether. I think I'm going to do that, but first we need to make sure this is getting done. So this one needs to be done, I think, within the next 13 days or so, and what's missing is just more and more granite. So cute little Sykar there is knocking out the granite blocks. I suspect not getting any crafting skill. Yeah, the problem with block making. No skill at all. Alright. I am going to accept this quest, even though it might be very, very dumb for me to do so. 11 by 14. I think that will fit here. We'll get rid of our precious, precious trees to do that. Or we can maybe dig out more space down here. Let's see. This will work just fine. Or we get plus 20 goodwill and have the Empire be closer and closer to actually liking us. I want the Harmonizer for long term, so we'll do that. Alright. Pods and pods and pods. This one... Are you close to fitting, actually? It's not all that bad. Are there infestation spots right here? As of now, no. So the question then is, can we make just a large enough area where there will not be any infestation? The natures will be unhappy if mining occurs. Sorry, boss, that's how it goes. Some trash pods. Some crash pods came down here. A whole bunch of fine meals. Good. I've never been so disrespectful of other characters' beliefs in this game. Usually I'm so insistent about, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Every single time. I just want characters to love each other and have a good time. And now here I am, ignoring their beliefs because they do not fit into the greater good of the machine base. Which I guess is appropriate. It is Kalmar's home. Kalmar's letting people in, but Kalmar has things that must be done to keep the orphanage running. Most especially, we live in a mountain. How do you think we got into the mountain? Do you think there are little cute stories about this cave has always been here for us? Oh, you little cutie. Oh, you little cutie. We were talking before about getting turrets made. Gosh, one's already made. Awesome. And we are still producing power like gangbusters. Oh, actually not like gangbusters. We're only producing 112 extra power right now. So the generator's running literally all of this. We don't have another geothermal spot in here. I think there's another one out a bit. Yeah, here. So we could build another one here. And just build normal defensive structure around it and hope it gets ignored. Or we can put in other kinds of power production. Notably solar panels, which I've not made yet. For now, we're going to turn this turret off. And build a little barricade around it. I'll probably put another one back here somehow. Let's think down this way. So ideally I want this to be a totally smooth line, so that enemies have to walk up to this area and fight if they want to shoot the turret. Hey Donnie, you feel like converting a child's ideology should be easier. So I don't disagree, except for the case that Kelmar has very low social. I'm okay with a character with like basically no ability to express themselves, except for grunts and pointing, to not be able to convince anyone of anything. Now with that said, he's brilliant, right? Absolutely brilliant, just can't express it. Well, that's a fun question. I think it's actually based on a Chuck Klosterman hypothetical question. If you could be doubly intelligent from what you are right now, and don't ask me how I quantify intelligence, just you know what I mean roughly. If you could be doubly intelligent right now, but everyone would think you were a little bit stupider than you are right now, would you take that? You get more intelligence, but people think you're less intelligent. I have an answer, but I'll wait for your answers to come pouring in first. Like, Kelmar has definitely taken that bargain. Kelmar has decided that, yes, indeed, big dumb is fine. So everybody got a yes, a hell yes, a yep, a definitely. All right. Intelligence never meant a lot to you. Okay. I never did a lot for you so far. So maybe like expression and ability to share ideas is more important than just what's happening in your head. So I think I would definitely take the trade, and the reason why is I think I don't present as super intelligent when I'm like talking to strangers, especially. There's a lot of erring, and uncertainty about what's going on. So if I could have a way to appear more intelligent or be more, I don't know, fluid in my conversation, here we're fine, but talking to strangers face to face, no good. I would take that absolutely. Yeah, when it comes to intelligence, it matters a lot to me, unfortunately. What if the storage for the pollution bag is full? We'll make it bigger, Grimbarrow. Good seeing you. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that, and we intend to make this bigger and bigger and bigger, and keep it cold and hope that works out. If ever this gets on fire, if ever this gets destroyed, it's gonna be real bad real fast, because it's very, very close to my base. But so far, so good. You can't burn the bags, unfortunately. So, I mean, yes, you can. You can burn the bags, but if they're burned or damaged, they release toxic gas, and we do not want that. You'd love to see a toxic fire. Go play your own game. You can do what you want to do and destroy bases in your own game. Here in the Resorty channel, we only want goodness. How much time do we have to get both of these edifices down? 15 days there. 8.7 days there. You can also sell or give these away, so I don't think anyone will buy them. You can force other factions to take them. This, though, feels monstrous to me. I could imagine some like really sad colonialist story of this that goes this way. Hello, pre-scientific people. Take a whiff of this bag. Doesn't that make you feel a little bit strange? That is truly the smell of the gods. Here, have more of the smell of the gods. Right, we could definitely do that. But I'd feel bad doing that. As much as Lord Kelmar possibly would not feel bad, given it's part of his great goal to ruin the rest of the world, I'm going to try to take care of the pollution myself, and we'll see how that goes. I should double thick this, though, and I've said that a few times. I'm finally going to do it now, though we are struggling a bit on block creation. Psychar, why are you not working? What is wrong with you? You're learning. Just about to hit growth tier number 1. Not half bad for a former slave. What are you currently learning, my friend? Cooking. Kelmar is teaching you how to cook bit by bit. Your natural cooking skill is 0. It's climbing more and more. How do I handle pollution stacks? So you mean not the waste packs, but the actual pollution? I don't know. Like, the long and short of it is, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. What the blog suggested is, if it gets bad enough, eventually a kind of tree called the Pollux tree, I believe, will spawn. And when it spawns, it will start cleaning up the area around it. Pollux trees may not be moved, though, so you can only clear that one spot. The other possibility is to move somewhere else, like to give up on this spot, indeed this entire map, and start a new base. Or you can genetically modify yourself to be able to deal with it. There are some characters called wasters that never, ever, 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 ever have any negative effects from pollution. So you can become wasters. There are also pollution pumps. I saw these, but I actually haven't read them yet. What is the pollution pump? A groundwater filtering pump which slowly clears polluted terrain. The extracted pollution is formed into toxic waste packs, which then must be hauled away. So if you want to, you can turn them back into waste packs once more. Fine. So the waste packs that were put in here first are the ones up here. They're at 97 out of 100. So the times when we've lowered the walls to expand has definitely had a little bit of damage, but we're still really far away from them breaking apart. Exactly, Pesky. There is the atomizer, which we'll research someday. That will get rid of the waste entirely. That is my goal. I eventually want to be able to be a, I don't know, environmentally friendly industrial plant that will allow us to not make any pollution long term. Can you give a tip related to corpses? Yeah, sure thing. I know that corpses now produce toxic gas around them. I'm guessing you can use a pollution pump to clean up that toxic gas. Right now I'm just putting the corpses far enough away that they're not affecting us. Now, is this area actually becoming polluted? I don't see any pollution on it yet. At least in the bottom left. Yeah, sure. What's your tip about corpses? Tell me stories, please. Fair Kelmar, I'm gonna need you to go help with crafting because the child is not doing his work. Waste pack dissolve time is not tied to deterioration rate. Oh, really? So I assumed, I guess incorrectly, that when the waste pack is not frozen anymore and is just indoors, it has, I think, 16 days. I think 16 days until it degrades. If it's indoors but unroofed or outside or something, it's like 4 days. I don't remember. There's lower and lower days for how much time until it breaks open. I assumed, I guess incorrectly, that this was an indicator of what happens or when it runs out of durability entirely and when it degrades entirely. So after 8 days, we'd have half left. So is there no way to tell how much time is left on them? That does indicate it. Okay, cool. Whew, very good. I was very concerned that I actually had no idea how much time is left on these ticking time bombs. That would have been pretty bad. Corpse piles are now dangerous if they're manhunting packed with scaria. Pilots can get deadly disease by standing 1 second in the corpse pile. Oh, really? So I know there's lung rot now. Yeah, apparently lung rot comes from the corpses. You can have only 1 second of exposure. That's insane. With that in mind, we should probably get gas masks for any time we have humans go into a corpse pile. I think gas masks negate the possibility of lung rot. That's on this playthrough, we have robots doing that work, so we shouldn't have to worry too much. Alright, got a place called Alvarado's Shack of Supplies. We get a knee spike and a side trainer for Word of Love. So as of right now, none of us are psychic, and knee spikes are cool, but is it worth fighting 6 manhunting Arctic foxes? I'd have to take literally all my robots to do that probably. I don't want to abandon the base, so here we remain. You can build incendiary launchers and burn the corpse piles. Absolutely. Absolutely possible. As of right now, I trust that the rain will get rid of them, but yeah, if you want to burn them on down, you can definitely do that. This is not a social spot. We do not want people going so far to hang out. And then I do want to mine this all down, but I realize that marking this to mine means the other mining will not happen. Speaking of mining, how you doing, Psychar? Only -3. I wonder if it only stacks to -3. If so, that's fantastic. I was worried as we mined out more and more and more blocks, it would go up to like, mine negative or times 5, times 12, whatever. But that's fine then. Oh, cute little sidecar. You're doing the work there. How many more blocks do we need to finish this thing? So there's 13 tiles remaining. 17 walls. That's all. Okay. Carry the one. A lot. Still need a bunch of them. They'll get done eventually, though. We're still working on gas operation. It gives access to more chain shotguns. Oh boy, I was just about to say, whenever an infestation comes, I sure would like to make sure we have chain shotguns. So, welcome my friends to the thing we knew would come eventually. It is the first infestation. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. First thing, we talked a couple days ago about what's the earliest time an infestation could come. And some chatter said fairly confidently that it could only occur at 100,000 base wealth. I don't think we're there yet, but I want to see if perhaps we are. Yeah, our base wealth is only 53,000. So, myth busted. Myth busted right there. Very good. The further thing is, I wanted to make, or I did make, some improved armor. I think as I wanted to make, but I didn't decide not to, because we had no plasteel. Or I wanted to save the plasteel for later robots. It appears to be coming up right here. We're going to fall back to this spot. Mindful has on her bike helmet. Psychar does not have any bike helmet. Psychar, I'm going to need you to run like the Dickens through this door. Helmar, run like the Dickens through this door. I should pull the robots back also. We're going to need them all. Unfortunately, Psychar moves so slowly. We'll see, we'll see. Make a new zone. Yes. Okay, so let's see. In schedule. Odd. The cowering corner. And this is just gonna be so I can figure out what on earth we're doing here. As we drop back, we want to close these doors also. So we're going to put all of our characters, all of our characters into this. The animals can stay outside. Part of me thinks it might be hilarious to try to make a little animal pen right here and make the bugs fight through the horse. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. The mechs also need to go to that zone. Literally all of them. So happy to see that my military robots have sufficient charge to be able to fight for a time. I'm kind of surprised at how low some of them are. They were all self-recharging just kind of slowly. Okay, so that's that. Mindful, I want you to go through this door. Okay. Psychar, down you go. Closing that door as you go. Kalmar, run and run. How bad's it going to be? I think it's only going to be one hive. I think we are perhaps overly worrying about this, but maybe not. Kalmar, did you not go through that door? Oh, you did. Okay, good. All right. My best shooter, I believe, is Kalmar. With a 7, yes. We want Kalmar to have the fancy shotgun. I do not want the children fighting in any big way. So Psychar is equivalently bad at both weapons. Though they're -4 on shooting, it rounds up to 0. Will you be unhappy to be wielding a gun? Because currently they're happy about wielding the club. Noble weapon that it is. Oh, they also dislike automated turrets. We use automated turrets. It's really ugly to give life and death decision. It's really ugly to give life and death decisions. Print screen. I'll send that one to the devs later. To a machine. Psyker's not having a good life here. Dislikes everything about us. I'm surprised they're not unhappy about the mechs. I could imagine, like, beep boop robots here. I guess they're controlled by a human, so maybe that's okay. I'm not sure. So Psyker, I am going to go ahead and give you a gun. What a mess. What a mess you're making. I also probably should have left these doors open. It really depends on, do they spawn on both sides of the wall when they pop out of the hive? And I don't quite know how that works, but we'll see. All right, Kelmar's shotgun equipped. Psychar, get your SMG. Chick, boom. Come on, we're ready for you. I say with more confidence than I deserve. Psychar actually does not care about having a gun. It's just a matter of... Yeah, it's just a matter of... They prefer having a melee weapon. They don't care about the ranged weapon here. Okay, so one hive. Awesome. One mega spider. Perhaps less awesome. Two spellipedes, one tiny baby mega scarab. So 4 in total, looks like. Yeah, 4 in total. We have 3.1 days to figure this one out. My greatest desire is they would walk into a trap right away. So far, they've managed to avoid those 3 traps. These 3 traps, though, will surely save us. All right, robots. As of right now, I do not know which robots have the highest HP. Like, I know eventually we'll have the giant mining robot, and that will be a big hulking thing. But I don't know if there's any way to particularly see how durable they are. I guess you can see their armor. But that doesn't help too terribly much, does it? I think we're just going to make a giant pile of robot here. And hope we kill things before they get to the children. More importantly, before they get to Kelmar. This will be fun. Alright, come to me if you want to live. Alright, so Holly, you look pretty beefy, brother. You've been working out? Aaron North, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. What's your armor, though? Is it 20%? So they all seem to have 20% armor against Sharp. I just don't know. How goes the chaos? There's no chaos. Everything is totally under control. Old McDonald, they're going to go there. Oh, someone stepped into a trap. Very good. So we could hold off on fighting them until they've tripped all 3 of the traps. The only issue with that is we then have to give up this end of the base, and they'll potentially destroy all of my lovely things. We have plenty of food, and all of our beds are south of there, so we could just ignore them. But I think we do want to go ahead and fight them presently. So in the second row, I want to have all of my shot bots, because they do best at short range. This tile counts as melee, unfortunately. And instructor bots, I'm going to have you stand behind. They work better at longer range, I believe. Slug thrower's best accuracy is at long distance. Holy cow. More than 40 cells away. So we could put our construction bots way, way back here. And hopefully not friendly fire on the way. But I'm going to say let's not do that. Seems like a good idea not to. Okay, I think this is our setup. And I really do wonder how long it's going to take for Holly and Old McDonald to go down. Actually, factually, we should open one door to try to fight only one enemy at a time. Oh boy, a second one's down. And one Spellipede is dead. So this was the curious little Spellipede, not quite sure about what it saw in the world. Its poor pronotum has been destroyed. What's a pronotum? A crack. Nope, that's not it. Pronotum. Anyone want to look it up for me, or should I pull up the old Google myself? Pronotum. The other ones are in full health. This is fine. All right, team. Gotta believe, gotta believe. We could go get our one turret and set it up here. Just have a little bit more defense. Clap a clap. The lack of a meleeer is really bumming me out. The pronotum is a section of an insect body directly behind the head. Pronotum. Interesting. Before we get to the excitement of the fight, I'll mention that the other day Noms told me that she'd seen an art project of photographs taken through a microscope, and the one that was most horrifying to her was the head of an ant seen through a microscope. She said it looked like a demon that should be in Stranger Things or something like that. I always imagine ant heads as like happy little friendly worker heads, but apparently they're really, really horrifying up close. I'll see if I can get a link to that art show over on the Discord, and you can see the horrors that science hath wrought. Okay, here we go. This is fine. Need to hold the door open. Yes, good. Okay, so someone hit something. Oh, one's down. The Mega Scarab was missed by the bullet, but walked through the trap. So we only have 2 left to fight. Big boy's coming in first, coming in hot. Already downed. Can you believe it? A+ yes on traps. Did I overplay the concern? Was I a little bit too worried about this one? I think I may have been a little bit too worried. Alright, good job, team. Psyker didn't have to shoot a single bullet. Very proud of you. So, time to return everybody to the labor. And I will send the shot bots in there to clean it up. Beep boop, beep boop. Destroy, destroy. Like, traps were the real MVP there for sure. Traps just did very, very well. Psycho, we're going to give you your proper club back. Oh, we're standing in the corner still. I forgot that part. And Helmar, yeah, I'll put the shotgun away, please. That was fun. That worked out very nicely. Alright, so the children return to the children's zone. Kelmar runs free. The military bots return to their... The military bots return to the bot zone. And the other folks run free too. Cool. Cool, cool. We have insects now. So there's no particular reason for us to have insect meat, except if we want to... Oh, poor Mindful. Wait, you have no bed? Why were you sleeping on the floor? That's weird. What was my question? Right, insect meat. So we could take the insect meat to make kibble for the horse. The horse doesn't really need food, but sure, having some extra kibble seems just fine. So we want to make sure, first of all, that in the meals we've created, we have not permitted insect meat. And while it's showing the yellow tilde, instead of being the green X, or green check rather, we're fine there. So, yeah, fine. Over here, let's make some kibble. We're going to do it forever, for sure. But ensure that that forever only allows insect meat. When there's no more insect meat, they stop cooking. Cool. Hey, K-Robot. Good to see you. Thanks for the resub. Happy Rimworld Friday indeed. The one day of the week when we always play Rimworld. It's a good time. Gotta love it. We need a whole bunch more steel to get these back up. As I said previously, I was hoping the children would find some steel and dig it out for us. I may need to go ahead and find the steel myself, though, unfortunately. And I'm probably going to deploy the entire team just mining for a while. If we don't do that, it's going to be kind of annoying to not have any steel, not have my beautiful base expand more and more. But hopefully that means no more infestations for a while, except we are playing on Randy Random. And on Randy Random, we could just get 14 infestations in a row and nothing but infestations for the whole rest of the playthrough. That'd be unfortunate. Slept in the cold. Yeah. Buddy's sleeping down here. No heater yet. We can throw up a heater. And then we do need to think about producing a little bit more power as well. This is fine. Yep, need more steel. Need more steel, no more steel. Always, always more steel. Alright, so Kelmar... Are we really going to teach a lesson? Mindful is 8 years old, is nearly to growth tier 3. I would so love her to get up to growth tier 8 before her next age. Age 10, correct? His next event? Yeah, age 10. We'll have 3 more years with her. So we have 2.5 more years of time with Mindful before she ages out of the base. Okay, I wonder if these bodies are too large to go on the shelves. Yes. No empty spot to put it. So, though the shelves will hold one small body, they do not hold the bigger ones, including the Spellipede, which doesn't look super large to me. Body size 0.8. I wonder at what size it's allowed to be on the shelf and when it's not. An ad's about to start. I'll say nothing interesting, don't you worry. Thank you for hanging out and watching the ads and helping me to pay the bills. 0.2. So probably somewhere between 0.2 and 0.8 is the cutoff. Is it 0.5? Maybe. Hey, Glacius, thank you for the Prime sub. A good way to avoid the ads. I really appreciate you being here, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. What do you want to bet that 0.51 is the cutoff between... Yeah, is the cutoff between shelfable and not shelfable? Seems very likely. So because of that, we are going to make a zone for larger bodies. I wish there were to say allow only large bodies, so don't allow small bodies at all. And we'll just do animals here. The one should move down there then. And like I said, I might stop lessons for a while in order to... Yeah, in order to ensure the mining gets done. Cool. Getting all butchered. We'll get the kill knocked out eventually. Not super important. Alright, time then to have everybody become a miner except for Sycar. So that will get done before researching and such, and before cleaning and such. So for right now, Sycar is just be handling the cleaning. Cool. Ooh, cool. And then more crafting we'll talk about in a while. Oh, Big Sombrero! Big Sombrero, holy moly! Thank you for the 10 gift subs to all those lovely peoples. If you see your name there, you're free. You're free from the ads. Big Sombrero, thank you for the generosity and kindness. Happy Rimworld Friday. And I'm glad you're having a good time. I really appreciate the support. Seriously. Seriously. Thank you immensely. Odd. What indeed? What? Kelmar wants to sleep right now. It's getting a little late in the day. I need this section to get cut out down here because it is so darn important that I find a place to put this blueprint. I get Big Sombrero, thank you. You have a lovely hat. I wish I had one too. Now, once upon a time, years and years ago, my channel shtick was to wear hats while playing games. If we played like a city building game, I'd wear a construction hat. If we played a mystery game, I wore a Sherlock Holmes hat, etc., etc. It was great fun. I never had a sombrero though. If I were to be stereotypical and offensive to do so. Have Maze Area Infestable. Oh gosh, just barely. One little spot there. However, if the blueprint looks correct, we can fill in the spot with the blueprint. Oh, it can't be a roofed area, can it? And I can't remove one roof spot there, so that's not going to work. That's looking real close. Except these 3 spots are not allowed. Why not? It's just rough marble. There's no roof there. Hello, Fat Mouse. Can you join my home for mechanists? Oh, the pawn's there. Thank you. You can't build on top of the person. Good thinking indeed. Yeah, what is Foster's home for mechanists? I do not know this at all. Teach me the memes. Teach me the jokes. What if he plays sideways? That's an awesome question. This area is still not permitted. Weirdly. Oh, it needs to be one away from the wall, doesn't it? That's a weird restriction I don't fully understand. You can't have things immediately jammed into walls, I think. I'm considering going down here and just digging everything out for a while to see... yeah, to see if we can fit anything in. So let's go ahead and just mine out the part that is not roofed at all. And then anything we see is obviously green roofed. The constant warning, are you sure you want to dig? Your people will be very angry. What are you doing? Your people will hate you. My title says Mechanist Orphanage. Oh, it does. What's the Foster part, though? What is Foster's home for mechanists? That's part I don't understand. Nonetheless, yes, it is a Mechanist Orphanage. He's doing his best to take care of it. I hope you all enjoy that awful, awful sound popping up over and over again. This is what you're causing, Psychar. You're causing awful noises. And then the one spot that needs to be filled back in. We can do that. Oh, the person we radio hosted yesterday, I've forgotten his name, but it was L something. And a T and a Y and an X maybe. When we got over there, they had a fairly large base already constructed. And then they were using the planning tool. Edalix, thank you indeed. That's who it was. It's a really cool stream, really enjoyed it. But they were using the planning tool to make this absolutely ginormous base layout. And on the one hand, I don't use the planning tool at all. That's how this goes. But I was so amazed by the confidence they had in their playing that they were able to put out that much material and say, oh yes, I will build this gigantic base with 47 rooms. Also their ability to plan ahead, because they were saying things like, oh, way over here should be the prison, and next to that should be a little storage room, and next to that a secondary kitchen. And I'm lucky if I can plan like one room ahead. That's really how this goes for me. Always absolutely amazed by people who can really plan in a big way in this game. Kalmar, we're back to work. Now we're taking care of the children. Monument's complete. One monument is finished. We have to defend it for 37 days. At the end of 37 days, we will get just some goodwill. Really? I gave you half of a year for just some goodwill? I really do want the Empire to like me, but that might be a little bit silly. Those of you who play Rimworld, do you use the planning tool a lot? Like, I did use the planning tool a tiny bit, right? Initially, I planned out this room, just remember that I wanted it to be there. But do you do more than that? Like, do you really carefully plan out your entire base and say, okay, over the next 14 years, we will surely dig all this? You use it constantly. Yeah, I don't understand how anyone gets that way. Not to say it's wrong or bad or anything, it's so different from how I play the game. The Royal Collector's here again. It's tax time! Happy tax time, everybody! So they want slaves or they want gold. Previously, we refused to pay our taxes. This because we are sovereign citizens who own this property free and clear, and no tax man's gonna take my things. Taxation's theft, etc. But I do want them to like me, and so we have some excess gold right now, and I'm considering giving them the excess gold just so they're friendly to me. But I think that is breaking the playthrough. So no, we're never paying our taxes. It's useful for setting up bedrooms, the planning tool. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, this kind of planning makes a lot of sense to me. Now, I know there's a modded version of the planning tool where you put out lots of different colors and it, like, automatically makes certain shapes for you. If the default planning tool were like that, I might have used it more often, but it's just the simple drag and drop kind of thing. I just don't. Maybe someday we'll do more of that. My poor little Mindful. So, like I said before, this hallway is thinner than I'd like it to be, but it will at least let us connect the left and right side of our base. I think that would be lovely. Alright, lesson's over. No more lessons. Only time for digging. A tournament fighter is dropping nearby. A 57-year-old fighter wearing some very attractive pauldrons there. I'm sorry, friend. Oh, holy cow. Edakeen. Edakeen have bonus what? They're faster when naked. Super aggressive, strong melee damage. 50% extra damage. Also robust. My goodness. And 16 melee already. That doesn't come from genes. That comes from practice. Under any other condition, I would be so excited with this character. Like, jealous is a somewhat annoying trait. You have to give them the best room. But other than that, this is a really, really, really good character. Really, 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 really. Unfortunately. Sorry, friend. Have a good death. We wish you the best down there. Can you influence kids to take lessons or to happen randomly? So I think it happens the same way recreation happens. They try to meet it like some other need. And they'll only do it if they're set to recreation time or to anything time. And then I don't know how they choose among the different learning jobs they want. In this case, only one's available. The sit down and take lessons. When they also have available the comms console, soon I promise. I don't know how they'll choose between the two. We'll see. Oh boy, it's 3 a.m. and Mindful's still digging. Right, I'm gonna send you to bed, actually. Sorry, little friend. I'm terribly sorry. Alright, we're not gonna say hello. We're gonna ignore them entirely. Don't come in my house! That's my proper day! I'll probably put a table outside. There's one down here, actually. I should have a little taxman hut so they stay out of my house. All the males are feeling unhappy. Kelmar wakes up thinking, oh gosh, what if the children never leave? I've given them this life. I've helped them grow into being interesting and valuable humans. Go away. Wait, what if worse? I don't want them to leave. What if I realize I've become dependent on having friends and companions more than my mere robots? Hard life, Kelmar. Don't you worry. You're gonna get over this? You ate a table. What's wrong with you? There's so many tables. Just use a table. See? Also, every single time they dig in here, we could find ourselves a little bit more iron, steel, whatever it's called. And every single time, we just don't. One of these days we will. It'll be a very, very good day. Do I only add orphan kids? No. Actually, 2 of the 3 kids we've had in the playthrough so far have been slaves. We've freed from captivity. Alright, Kelmar. May have to go back to cooking again soon, as I see we're running low on the nicer foods. You cook. Doing the kibble. That's fine. Oh, we haven't given a chair yet to some of these work stations. We have much in the way of extra cloth right now. Yep, quite a bit, actually. So we'll go ahead and put down here. Little chair there. It does feel so unbelievably silly to have like a comfy armchair inside the freezer. But that's okay. That's okay. We're not going to have enough for all these chairs right now. But I'll set them down as promissory notes for someday. And Mindful, where are you digging? In there. So this is going to be a new bedroom very soon. I think we'll also expand Kelmar's bedroom out to match the other ones eventually. Lots of kibble. So the kibble does go bad eventually. No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't need to be kept cool. It's just very ugly to look at, but as it's on a shelf, it won't be ugly at all. That's nice. I am noticed to know that Kelmar is walking it too far. So on the floor you go. And we still have a fair bit of insect meat. So I'm going to go ahead and suspend it for right now. As much as I do want to make lots of kibble, there are more important things for Kelmar to be getting done. Like endlessly digging, yes. Oh, the reason we're not making nicer meals right now is because we don't have any meat. We could set up making fine and lavish vegetarian meals instead, which use so much material but don't require meat. A feral child wanders in. She's called a Menostro. Hello, Menostro. You're a baseliner. You don't believe in mining either. However, we gotta make you part of our community. Now, how does animal handling work on a child? Minimum handling skill is 7. I think we have a problem. Yep. Yep. Alright, so we actually can't tame this child. How do we best care for this child without having them join our colony? Like, eventually they will come and try to eat the food out of my fields if I start the fields again. So I will start all the fields again. Fence them in. I think that is it. Now, you can't actually set up wild people. Yeah, you can't set up wild people here, unfortunately. Make it run into a trap. Do you understand what that will do to a child? If you haven't seen my most recent YouTube video, a child being hit a single time can kill it. And not just hit like by a trap, no, being punched just once. So bad, so bad. Oldsteady, is that how you say your name? Oddsteady, however you say your name, good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. And I am super grateful that you have enjoyed getting raid from us. I always try to find some good Rimworld players to raid host, and I'm glad that you enjoyed the raid. Hopefully you had an awesome stream. Hopefully their streams go well. Thanks for being here, really, really. They are treated as an animal. Does that mean that I could... No, I couldn't lead the wild person to a caravan spot, because you can only lead animals that are on your team to the caravan spot. A layer 8 issue. Thank you for gifting a sub to Oddsteady. Again, I hope you're saying your name right. Hopefully. But layer 8, thank you for the kindness. Appreciate it. I could arrest the child, then release it into the fenced area. Are you allowed to arrest wild children? I did not know that for sure. We'll go ahead and make a little prison room here just for the moment. Truthfully, I haven't interacted with wild characters nearly enough so far. I was pretty sure it doesn't count as a human, it only counts as an animal. You can't arrest animals. Also, we have no steel for making this door. Ugh, the steel must be here somewhere. I mean, the thing to say about steel is I know there is some just kind of outside of the base, and I don't want the children wandering here freely. That's so darn far away. Now, there may be steel to deconstruct still. There is. Hey, Grim Barrow, thank you for the follow also. There's been a lot of attention recently on the Rimworld directory. I think a lot of people who often don't watch Rimworld or watch Rimworld now. That's pretty darn cool. I could arrest the animal, might make it look silly. I think you're right, unfortunately. I think the animal will disregard my authority. It'd be terrible. Any more steel out here? We could start taking steel slag in and smelting that down. It'd be one more thing that poor Kelmar has to do. Oh, actually. I think it's the case that Sykar can also do crafting. Now, it may be a smithing job, in fact. Whoops. Let's check and see if it's a smithing job or a crafting job for smelting steel chunks. Smelt items. Yeah, I think it's crafting then, which means that Sykar can do it. That's great. They're digging out a slightly larger crafting room now, which will be just fine for getting the smelter in there. This is not the mining that needs to get done, of course, but we'll see what we can do. Eventually I'm going to have some turrets here, in case insects spawn this way. I'll also have some doors that are held open, and some traps as well. There are going to be a lot of traps in this base, unfortunately. It's such a waste of steel, but I think it's the right way to go, given our lack of melee robots right now, especially. Temperature here. Oh gosh! Oh gosh, I noticed. It is 10 degrees inside of this room. The waste packs are heading to be destroyed. Oh, solar flare. This is the one thing I cannot fix. So the reason it was so cold is that the AC unit turned off briefly. We could make a second AC unit or put it in the second line of walls, just to ensure we have a little bit more time before they hit above freezing. But that's the kind of thing that's a slight problem. Why not make traps out of other materials like stone or wood? So stone takes forever to be built, as you probably know. Wood does so little damage. And against insects, I need to do as much damage as possible until I have some good meleeers. So I'm comfortable staying with steel for that purpose exclusively. And with that said, I think it's time for Kelmar to go way on down south and mine out this stuff. It is currently late at night. So after our good friend Kelmar gets some sleep here, we'll then send him on mission south. Grim Barrel, I don't know if I said hello on your follow, but thank you. Is that freezer under the mountain? It is not. It is intentionally not. Because I do not want to deal with infestations here right now. Sheep join! Hello, sheep! 3 sheep. Hello to you all. Friends, I need a theme, please. We're going to keep these sheep as being part of Lord Kelmar's petting farm, or petting zoo for the children. What's a theme that has at least 3 names inside of it that we can use for the sheep? We'll probably expand the size of the pen, but it's fine. So for right now, I'll let them just live with the horse. And beep beep, it's a sheep. No, unfortunately, none of my kids have good animal handling. They all have, I think, 1 or lower. Colors! Ducks from the DuckTales. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, I think. Might be right. Characters from The Office. Foods. Foods is very general. That could be good. I'm going to do colors. I don't think we've ever actually done colors before for our animals. So, what colors come to mind first? Can I do all of the colors from Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat? No. We'll start with standard colors. We'll start with the red, the yellow, and the... My printer when I was a child called it cyan. It's just blue though. I'll go with cyan. Now we can make all the other colors with our lovely inkjets. And the inkjets will cost far too much money. And the inkjets will run out of ink very quickly. It's all a scam, it's all a scam. The Fleeing Praetor. This is so much later than usual. So this is the do you want to join the Empire quest. And I don't think I do. Right now at least. So how many days in this playthrough are we? 128. This is the joy of Randy Random playthroughs. So Asilion Pamet is being hunted by a squirrel. Good luck with that, boss. Good luck, good luck. Alright. We're going to treat this as a prison for now, just to make sure I'm not able to go arrest the wandering child. Hello, child. You can! Oh! Oh! Only 30% chance, though. Mindful of the 30% chance, Sycar has a 30% chance. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. With a 30% chance, there's a 70% chance of them punching Kelmar, and then Kelmar potentially killing the kid. Can bots arrest? I don't believe so. Now, luckily, Kelmar is not that bad at melee. A 2 and a 0. I think I'm going to send the children out there to arrest the kid. Welcome to Resorty Stream, where we engage in child boxing. I swear it's for the good of the child. So we could potentially draw the child closer to base as time went by. But there's still the fundamental issue of we need to arrest them. Now, are any of the kids close to a new level in social? Mindful is relatively far away still. Psyker's also, yeah, no good. So Mindful is the one person who may get to level 3. Man. I wish there were a way that you could choose what kind of lesson you teach them. I think it's absolutely random, unfortunately. Thus far, Kelmar has mostly been teaching about cooking and guns, I think. I do wonder if they choose higher tier skills. But I need to teach social most of all. You recall last time we tried to arrest someone, it didn't go so well. It's only a kid, though. How strong is the kid's melee? Only 0. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Please don't misunderstand what's happening here. This is not child abuse. This is a somewhat unusual way of showing care, but it is showing care nonetheless. Nonetheless, rather. We should hold these doors open again. The kid will be happier if they're near our base. I swear, I swear, I swear. I swear. Alright, everybody. Alright, everybody. Need more steel still. Still haven't found any, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. On the way, I think I saw a fox, which is danger to our children. Can't leave children out there in the wild. Not arresting is cruel. It's true, especially that fox wandering around. A poor sleeping child. Come on, Mindful, you can do it. Alright, we need to make absolutely certain that Kelmar does not start shooting. Kelmar's here just in case a random animal tries to get involved, or if Minostro somehow manages to to overpower the 2 children. You're so slow, little friend. You're gonna make it here. Okay, so Mindful is going to arrest Minostro. Place your bets now. Do you believe they'll be able to arrest Minostro without incident? And then if there is incident, do we unfortunately kill the child before they're downed? I just want this to work out well. Just tell them that we have a horse. We really have a horse. You can go ride on Princess Bridal. Won't that be wonderful? This is horrible. Here we go. They believe in the horse. They believe in the horse. Now, unfortunately, it's Mindful carrying him, so it's going so unbelievably slowly. But that's okay. Do you get any social points for that? I don't think so, unfortunately. Alright, alright, alright. The kids do you into combat back. I don't think so. I'm fairly sure that children of any age have melee and ranged. I think from age 4, maybe, kids are able to do social, ranged, and melee, and nothing else. But that's great. That's great. Now, there is a hostile animal potentially wandering around here. Gotta keep eyes out for that. Looks like a 3-year-old. I didn't actually look too closely. It's 4. Sorry, she's 4. We saved the children again. That's so nice. That's so nice. We are getting steel. We need all of the steel. This area is not infestable, correct? Correct, good. So how much steel do we actually need to make the things we want to make right now? 120 150, 180, 210. 40 health each of these, like 400, 500 or something. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Welcome, child. What are your clothes like? Totally naked. Do you want to be naked? No. Uncovered groin. Not enjoying that at all. So I believe we have little child clothes for them. Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully the child will put on these clothes. This zone is going to be just for apparel for kiddos. I think it's miscellaneous. So it is. Cool. Cool, cool. We got 2 wides to get the good stuff in there. Kelmar, what you doing? I hope we all feel good about ourselves today. I hope it feels nice that we have introduced a child to the base. Relation gain on release, none. They're not part of any faction. If I release them, I assume they go back to being a wild child again. Yeah, they're still showing child wild woman down there. I'm surprised that child wild woman as opposed to like child girl or child wild girl. They will go wild again? Okay. You gotta tame. So I believe it's the case that Kelmar is our best tamer. Possibly. Now, will they revenge on being tamed inside of here? Right, no handler can tame. You need level 7. So this kid just lives in here until eventually they're an adult and they go wild again. Putting on clothes. Isn't that nice? Look at you wearing lovely little outfit. That's very nice. And you get food? Oh, that's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. What a nice set of people we are. Allow us to compliment ourselves a little bit more. You wonder if the animal bot that can tame? That's a great question. Let's go and look at the possible bots that are coming along. And see. So in here we have Pikeman, Scorcher, Scyther, Tunneler. The only work bot here is the Tunneler for mining. Here we have Diabolus, Fabricator, Lancer, Paramedic, so medical bot and crafting bots. And then Ultra Mech Tech, Centipede Blaster, Centurion, Legionary, Tesseron, War Queen. So no, I think unfortunately there are no animal handling bots. They might self-tame. That'd be awesome. Hopefully they enjoy their life there and decide to join us soon enough. I'm going to make a little table for you. We can begin a celebration of nature if we want to. No strange pagan quests in here. Trap and rescue still an option. Yeah, if we harm them a little bit and then rescue them, there is a chance of them joining us, but I don't want to treat my my visitors poorly. We just need to be careful that when we build this vent, Menthral is sleeping, so I'm going to forbid that for right now. It's still 18C inside, so that's okay. For some reason, Old MacDonald came to visit the child. It's very sweet. And it's striking that prisoners don't attack robots. I mean, they don't attack random visitors at all, I guess. But this is a little silly not to have more interaction between the robots and the wild person. Ambrosia just went bad. I'm guessing it was sitting in here as opposed to in here. So I'm going to allow these to also have the ambrosia, which is a drug, I believe. How much time until this must be down? Titanic Edifice. 8.4 days till I gotta have it built. So I gotta hurry up and figure out what's going on over here. I believe we got some more dug out. So we rotate it. Gosh, it's close. Can I dig out all of this? Come along, Kelmar. Back to work again. Cyan is starting to roam away. Oh, we never actually got the sheep inside of the pen. All right, Kelmar, you do that first. And then once they start announcing that they're starving, we'll definitely move kibble out for them. I believe it's the case that Kelmar can shear, or Sykar could. Sykar, what's your actual skill? Is it negative? No, it's entirely 1. The hope, I guess, is that we can get a character up to level 7 to recruit the child. As of right now, Sykar's unwilling to do mining, and so I will have Sykar be our handler. And they'll learn to take care of sheep and so on, and that'll be very, very nice. We just keep digging this out. Eventually we'll find a place to put the blueprint. It's a raid. A group of pigs have arrived nearby. They're waiting for a while, then attacking. Okay, a bigger and bigger group of pigs. Our first grenadiers. 1 person with a knife, is that right? 2 knives, 3 knives. All right, lots of pig people. Lots of pig people. This time we do have our 1 little turrets. Unfortunately, it's not going to fire on them until they get in kind of close. Got a lot of shoot bots. Only 4 meals. That's a slight issue here. So, gotta set up the... When does it unpause? We do want to set up the fine vegetarian meals. Mentioned that a while back, but never quite got to it. And then we'll deal with the pig people presently. They're waiting for a while, so we could get 1 more turret up between now and then. I was talking about trying to smooth this down. It's not going to happen between now and then, so... Can we make 1 more turret? We don't have the steel, of course. Of course. The steel out here has all been consumed already, so now we really have no steel. We could break down other things to get steel, but I think we're going to battle with what we got. I need to make sure that our working mechs stay inside. Cool. Wait, Sykar, no. Oh, okay. Sykar is not mining, but watching mining occur. Does that upset you? They don't like that mining is happening. They're not doing it themselves, and watching other people do it does not upset them. Also, they love sheep. They're venerated animals around me. How confident are you in your beliefs now? Oh boy, better than ever before. It's still increasing. Oh no. Oh no. But is Sykar learning how to mine despite hating mining? Yep, going up bit by bit by bit. Oh, where are you going? Back to it. You have food in your pocket? You don't. Alright, we should release Kelmar to go eat, actually. And maybe do a tiny bit of cooking before the raid starts. I'm gonna do that. Quite a few dudes. We gotta make sure we knock down the pig grenadier as fast as possible. Oh boy. Okay, they actually have not had the drugs. They're carrying drugs, but have not consumed them. I wonder if they will get high just before coming to attack us. We gotta make sure the shot bots do not get destroyed by grenades, especially. I talked before about making a path through the middle of the base and never actually did that. That continues to be something to be done eventually. Wait, I'm sorry? Why is the kid sleeping on the floor? There's a bed for you. You own that bed. Do wild children prefer to sleep on the floor? That's so sad. That's so very sad. We want to move our construction bots into the combat group also. Let them charge up a little bit. And we'll move them down to the fighting area as well. One of my Militors is actually quite low on power. We'll need to make sure they get charged up next time, or after this fight, possibly. It is time to fight. Here we go. So, children and dude inside the house. Get this thing flipped on as well. This is fine. This is all fine. One construction bot, two construction bots. So I want the construction bots to be here shooting at maximum distance. That's their best accuracy. I did give Sykar an SMG, unfortunately. I'm going to leave Kalmar outside to fight also. And the children. Love the children. Alright, Mindful. You also come forward and protect us. One thing to remember is if the turret gets destroyed, it might explode and hit Mindful's spot. We just can't have that. They're coming down this way. Shop bots, here we go. Bum ba dum bum. Being some shop bots. Grenadier is here. So I kind of want to run out and kill the Grenadier ASAPly. How far does Kalmar control? Only to here. We gotta wait for a while. Was that the A-Team theme? Yes, I know 2 songs, and those 2 songs do get used from time to time while I'm fighting, especially. All right, here we go. He's in range now. Destroy, destroy. Grenade is coming in. Doom guy, run. Alright. That one's down. Awesome. Who did it? Lord Kelmar shot, unfortunately. Also, I did not notice the one's gotten in so close. So a little turret friend be helping here. Okay, I didn't move quite far enough away on Ash there. Forward! Destroy, destroy! Potentially going for my child. Can't have that. Kalmar turned fire. Holy cow! Dumpling is still up. Oh yes, full of the drugs. Goes down in 3 hours, that's fine. I'm going to send a couple of the robots this way to help. Not the child! Not the child! One construction bot's down, unfortunately. Good. Somehow, Dude Man is still up. He's never going down. What's your, Yeah, it doesn't have, like, tough or anything. Just grenading like a crazy person. Speaking of which... Well, these things happen. These things happen. Lord Kelmar is down. Oh no. What on earth dropped you? Huh. Oh, he's a wimp. I keep forgetting he's a wimp. I need to treat him like a wimp. Every single time we have a raid, I say, don't worry, Lord Kelmar can tank and melee for a little while. No, he can't. Okay. How close is Paulo to going down? Should be happening very quickly. Sure do want Mindful to take him out, but just in case, no. Bucky... So yesterday I said something. Yesterday I said, I believe it's the case that if the Mechanator is downed, they will still control the robots. If they're dead, the robots will stop fighting. No, if your Mechanator is down, that's the end of that. So I think they've all gone peaceful. I think they're unable to fight at all. Who will heal Kelmar? A fine question. A fine question. Oh, that was so stupid of me. Alright, Sykar, I need you out there. We need to down one. And hope beyond hope. The grenades are still being thrown, so Grenadier dude really will bleed out on his own. Like, he's just about to go down. Good job, Psychar. Good job. Very proud of you. Psychar hit Paulo with his club, bruising his left leg and left tibia. Awesome. Now, Dumpling should drop. Is Duke Nukem active? I believe they're all heading to go offline. They may be attacked while being downed, but we're going to have Psychar and Mindful run away. And we're hoping that this dude bleeds on his own. Downed robots are still attacked. Awesome. Mindful, get blasting. Please fall down. 1 hour till he's dead. Yeah, dude stay on his feet until he's dead. Amazing. Hey, well done, Mindful. Well done. Run away. Go, child, go! Another one of our bots died. That's fine. Man, if Kelmar just bleeds out on the ground, it's going to be genuinely the worst thing in the world. They're fleeing. They're fleeing. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, hey, we survived. Except, what we need is to get his pain under 20%. 10, 14, 5. Okay, I believe the playthrough's over. Unless we get a Man in Black, I just don't see it happening, unfortunately. We can rescue him into a medical bed, but I just don't think it matters. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. I totally forgot he was a wimp. Shoot. You can do medical work at what age? 10. We could accelerate the children's growth age. No, children can't do doctor work at all. Yeah, can't even do emergency tending. We could cheat. We could cheat. I'm considering cheating. Can he self-tend? No, he's knocked out. He's a wimp, so any pain, he cannot walk. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So because it's showing the bleed out count, I don't believe that he's going to heal up sufficiently. Do we cheat, team? I'm really opposed to cheating in my playthroughs, but it's such a stupid mistake. No medical robot until tier 3. Oh, it checked up to 14. It checked up to 14. The dream may still be alive. I don't think it's still alive, but it may still be alive. Not to even make a better story. I mean, truthfully, the reason I want to cheat in this case is because we've done so much digging. If we have to restart Skull Crusher Mountain, we'll have to do so much digging again. I mean, it's a better story if he recovers on his own, but it warrants a rewind. Yeah, I think it probably does. It was just such a stupid thought. All I had to do was keep him hidden inside. I just keep bringing he's a wimp. Redo the fight. I can't redo the fight, unfortunately. And we're playing Iron Man, so... pain 40. The pain's just too high. So either he's going to heal up on his own, but that's not going to happen. Take the L. It's so much digging. Avert your gaze. If you need to unfollow, if you need to unsubscribe, I understand. I don't normally do this, but I just really want to explore tier 2 robots. We are so close to tier 2 robots. So it is T remove, heal random injury work just fine. Just heal him once. Boop. Is that sufficient? 19 hours. You're installing Rimworld. I know. So actually, some people have said that if they know this is available, if they know about dev mode, they will abuse it always. Always. And, oh gosh. So because of that, there is a button for permanently turn dev mode off. So you won't use it. I'm really good generally about not abusing it. Just in this case, I just want to see tier 2 max, and I'm unwilling to start fresh. So, don't you worry, nothing happened. Nothing happened? Oh, what do you mean something happened? Oh, it seems unlikely. Good job, Kelmar. Kelmar somehow found the strength of mind to stand up and heal themselves. You disabled dev mode because you hate the temptation. Yeah, the number of times I've used dev mode in Rimworld has been, what, once? I think once in a case where it wasn't an obvious bug. There was a case where an obvious bug. Yeah, generally speaking, I'll take the losses. I'll say, oh, not every story ends in triumph. Occasionally stories end in tragedy. But in this case, I just want to see the new max. That's all there is to it. Where's Kelmar's gun? Don't know what I'm talking about? Thank you. So, I don't ever say I'm very glad there's not a viewer here, because I love all my viewers. Y'all are wonderful. But there's one viewer who, if I do something that they consider shady on stream, will always clip it and will post it over and over and over again. And I think he's delightful. However, our little secret. Where's actually Kelmar's gone? Where'd it go? Like, this is roughly the same thing. Hey, Brunier, thank you for the generous resub. Kelmar lives? Kelmar's always lived. I thank you very much indeed. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. It's good seeing you. And thank you. Where the heck is Kelmar's gone? I don't think it's in the stockpile. Again, Brunier, thank you for the generosity. Pray for Kelmar living. Alright, he was here. I forgot we kited back. That's what it was. Get you that gun. Swell. Returns to being a standard bedroom. So much death and destruction out here. This is why earlier I said it's so important that Kelmar gets a sniper rifle. Like, keep him disengaged, and it's only a very lucky shot then that manages to take him out. We're repairing the robots. Good job, Kelmar. They're hauling it in but not repairing it. We need steel for that, don't we? Oh, it's plenty of steel. I think it's 25 steel to repair a robot. Resurrect them forever. And Red's pregnant. Oh boy, more sheep coming in. Be good. I believe it's the case that repairing robots is a smithing job. So it is. So briefly, Kelmar's going to go off of mining and cooking and get that work done. Oh boy, your manipulation's a little low, isn't it? Just a tiny little bit low. That blood loss. Apparently, there's an operation where you can put blood into a character to fix blood loss. I don't think you can do that to yourself, though. You can use gene mods for move wimp trait. But actually, no. There's been a sort of ongoing discussion about this on various Rimworld discussion fora. The blue traits, which are the traits for xenogenes, override these traits, but no other. Now, actually, as I look at this, I'm not sure what the true answer is. Because what happens if you put in another gene that cancels this one out? I actually don't know. I don't know what happens if you put in two genes that are the opposite. So Wimp and Tough, for instance. Has anyone done that yet? Anyone know what happens? Or we have to try? I thought it was the case that ones come from like their initial starting genome might win, but that's not true. What I was going to say is these kind of traits, the learned traits, are canceled out by these traits. So xeno traits are more controlling than the gray traits. There's a big discussion about vampires are only pretty, I think. There's a character that was beautiful, And beautiful was removed because of prettiness, even though prettiness is the lower tier. And the dev said this is intended mechanics. Alright, all of our normal bots return to normal bot work. Lots of cleaning to do. We'll throw some body. Actually, we're continuing to make a giant graveyard. Yesterday I said I was going to throw them in a pile, but continue expanding forever and ever. Have the robots do that. Yeah, possibly late in this playthrough. Once we get the mech thing figured out, we'll start doing more gene stuff also. But with how poorly that last raid went, I am kind of curious. Will we ever actually be ready for the mech boss raid? I expect the answer is yes. I'm just not quite sure when. Hopefully first thing in the morning, Kalmar goes and repairs some robots. Also, Mind Flood's bad clothing now. Needs a new shirt. Do we have extra kid shirts right now, or not so much? Need to make one. We'll get that done pretty quick here, too. I think we only have a little bit of time left until we get this thing up. 6 days still. So we'll check again. Now we've dug out a little bit more. Can this fit where it goes? Nope, still no, unfortunately. It's really close, though. It's really, really close, though. If I mine out these two spots here, we can then have the bottom done entirely. Can I remove the previous one and replace it with a new one? Unfortunately, pronouns are hard. Remove what previous one, replace it with what new one. I just don't know what you're talking about, unfortunately, friend. Just no clue. Alright, Kelmer's tailoring instead of repairing. Repairing's all done, it looks like. Great. About the construction thingy. Oh, the new monument. No, so this monument needs to stay up for 37 days. If we remove it, then the Empire will get big angry at us. We can't have that, of course. No big angry allowed. Let's remove those 2 bits. So the bottom left should be done now. Okay. If we put it there, we have to dig in so much farther. Sycar tried to convert Lord Kelmar. It worked. Only by 2 points, though. We can continue digging out non-infestable areas. And see what fits. Another slaver's here. Is it time to buy some more children? It may, in fact, be time to buy some children. All infestable. I believe we're allowed to build the monument and then build right next to the monument without destroying the monument. Is that in fact true? Yeah. We can dig farther in and then refill the spots after we've built the monument. Alright, hello slavers. Do you have children? I think I see one. 10-year-old Koskale. So unfortunately, I haven't had other traders visit recently, so I don't really have much in the way of money. I got 4 monies. I can sell a Garland seed. Great. One 10-year-old child. 430 money. I don't think I can afford you without selling my my components. Let's check and see. If I sell them all of my medicine, we can buy this child. Apparently our mechanist is so focused on saving children that they will endanger every part of the base except for machines. Hello, child. Hello, child. Welcome to the base. So to get the child out of slavery, we have to capture them, arrest them, and then release them. And we don't have a spare bedroom for this child, so
Be time for a little bunk bed excitement with Mindful. What is the arrest chance? 60%. 60%. 60%. Alright, children. It is once again time for child-on-child action. Not Mindful. Alright. So, Psychar, arrest again. Hey, Coscale refused to be arrested. That said, did not revenge. Can I try again? Come back, you. Come back. Are you running free? You're going to cut a poplar tree way out here. Alright. Alright. Hang on, you. You can refuse to be arrested, apparently. It doesn't cause revenge. Again, apparently. Maybe kids can't revenge. Maybe kids just refuse the arrest and get back to work. Or maybe that's slaves. Maybe because it's a slave, the slave won't ever revenge in response to arrest chance. I don't know. Oh, they will, though, because this is how Mindful lost their leg. Right? Mindful lost their leg by refusing an arrest. I don't know. Can you emancipate on the slave tab? So you can, but I believe if you emancipate here, they'll return to their home faction. The people of Trabanoko. They won't join my faction. Now, if we capture them and release them, I believe they join our faction then. Unless it's been changed since yesterday. Hey, Big Rick, good seeing you. This kid is a sovereign citizen, and they belong inside my base. This base of oh so many sovereign citizens. Hey, Volo. Good seeing you, Volo. Happy Friday, friend. Kelmar, no shooting. Good luck with the arrest. Succeeded that time. Now, selecting them, they still say they're part of the people of Trabanoko. So I think it may be the case that they've modified how releasing slaves works. We may still have to convert them to our team, bit by bit. When I say them, I mean the developers, of course. We'll see once they're inside of here. Yeah, so they do now maintain their allegiance, unfortunately. So if we go ahead and do release, they're released to that faction. So instead we will probably recruit, but maybe converting them to our faith first would be good. 10 years old. So we have only 3 years until they get to leave the base. Alright. Gotta change the beds. How do we do that? We can't assign beds. So if I destroy and remake these beds, I think Coscale will use it first. Or I can just put 2 beds in here, I guess. That'll be fine. Are the kids in their zone? Hello, slavers. Hello, slavers. Pardon me for just 1 second. Nam's calling for me. She might need some help, so I'll be back in genuinely a minute or so. Let the game run. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. See you in a sec. The base is not on fire. Everything is fine. Thank you for keeping track of the base for me. All good, all good. I knew it would work out just fine. Alright. Hey, we're repairing more mechangers. Great. We established earlier that one of the robots was very, very low on charge. Apparently the one that was low on charge has been destroyed. Also, these bodies are rotting, letting off toxic gas. We gotta be very careful that these characters do not end up getting lung rot. I thought I said that colonists could go here. Not colonists, sorry. Humans. I did not. I did not. So hopefully the Hollybot will go move these before... Oh, that's why I did that. I did because I wanted to make more graves. That didn't get done is a bit of a concern. We can't just leave bodies around. I'm totally fine with getting them into the zone and then burying them afterwards. This can't be mucking up the place. Now, how long does the miasma stay here? They go away. Goes away right away. Really no problems at all. Also, Bob here is trying to self-charge. Oh no, the issue is my construction bots are still in the go to sleep group. No. Construction bots, back to work you go. What do you think you're doing, buddies? The construction bots will then go and start making these. That was the issue, was they were said to just stay and do nothing. Oh, it looks horrible. I think I want to say, especially of the children, that they're not allowed to go inside the dead body zone. If Kalmar wants to go do some science, he's welcome to do so, but nobody else. Okay. Speaking of Kalmar, teaching a lesson. What's Psychar learning today? More cooking. More cooking. It appears to be all cooking recently. Lord Kelmar tested Mindful on inspecting a machining table while drunk. Taught how to use a screwdriver. Do you mean the orange juice and vodka drink? I think you might. Yeah, Kelmar is just trying to help the kids understand the world with their -4 social skills. Occasionally they say some weird things. Alright, the mining is getting done. Let's go ahead and check again on the possibilities and promises of installation here. Alright, so that's what we need. We're getting closer and closer. I think we gotta go 2 in farther here. And that will be infestable, but I'm sure we won't have an infestation anytime soon. And then down here, I think the same. We'll refill after we make it. Hey, we have 1 meal left. Hey, we have 1 meal left. Or Kelmar, back to cooking. I know it's bedtime, my friend, but just knock out some meals real quick. Cargo pods, what we get? Hey, it's a whole bunch of kibble. I think this is Randy saying, you appear to be starving. Would you like some quote-unquote food? Heck yes, I would. Heck yes, heck yes. Yeah, I think it's the ongoing trouble of, having just 1 adult is getting all the work done. It's just tough times. These little trees are growing just so unbelievably slowly, so it's time to mark trees again. Chop, chop, chop. Nature's will be upset if a tree is cut also. Oh, buddy. Oh, Psychar, I need you to just, chill, yo. So, probably gonna be stacked mined and tree felled both. We cut down a tree. It wasn't good to harm nature that way. At least they're still very, very happy, but... Maybe Kelmar's find a wife. Unfortunately, unless it's a child bride, I don't quite know how that works with the playthrough. I'm trying very hard to say only Kelmar and the kids. Now, if Kelmar eventually falls in love with someone, I may attempt to have that person join the team, but it needs to be directed by Kelmar's choices, not by my choices. Donkeys too. Donkeys too. Hello, donkeys. Alright, team, I need a theme for any donkeys we get. The donkeys can't be named after colors, as we've currently chosen colors for the sheep. What should the name of the donkeys be? Shrek characters. Do I know anything about Shrek? I know there's a character named Shrek, and one named Donkey. And there's some princess character. Yeah, sorry, a little too thin on that. After Democrats? Oh boy. I mean, donkey is the correct symbol, but I don't want to cause a riot in the channel. Though, holy cow. I don't usually talk politics or news here, but someone breaking into the Pelosi's house and beating Paul Pelosi with a hammer? That's insane. I'm never going back to the US. I live in Japan forever. Let's not talk about Shinzo Abe, please and thanks. Alright. So, donkeys are allowed here. Also, an alpaca self-tamed. The alpaca's name's already been predetermined. Alpaca, you're gonna name yourself Kevin. Good. Then, the donkeys were named after world leaders. That seems good. What do we call you? We're gonna call you Kishida. That's the current leader of Japan. And then, what other world leaders can I come up with? Here's a funny joke. Liz Truss. I swear she was a world leader for a very brief moment. We said alpacas here also. Alpacas, donkey is good. Gas operation, wonderful. Onto fancy sniper rifles. And we need to expand the size of the pen again. Also need to expand this eventually, so I'll plan to go this way with the pollution box. And this way with this. Alright, Kalmar, I need you to go fetch those animals, please. Oh, actually, Mindful will. I think Mindful actually can go... Why Mindful? No, not Mindful. I need Mindful to mine. Ha! Less like Mindful, more like Mindful. Good. Psyker's the one who does the handling after cleaning is done. Good. I think we're getting real close here. I wish there were an easy way to like keep the blueprint pulled up. Unfortunately, you can't place it until it's all placeable. Real close. We actually don't need this or this, I believe. And we only have so many days to actually get this thing made, so... I thought I found a spot where it was basically good to go. Alright, so if we remove the 2 on the right-hand side and the corner on the north, we're good to go. I think that will do it. Kalmar! And how long do we have to build it? 3 days! Oh boy, we have to kick our granite making into high production. I will kick it up to 400 stones instead. Someone's certainty just dropped to 86. That better not be Kalmar. I'm mindful at 86. Kalmar's at 100 still. Alright, so the child is coming closer and closer, being convinced of the truth or the falsehood of their current faith. That should do it. We're going to use wood for some of this building, just to ensure that it gets done fairly quickly. It can't go there. Wait, why not? Okay, I just misclicked. Mindful has had a mental break. I think this is the first child break I've seen in a while. They're up too late. So they haven't eaten food recently. They're quite hungry. They're quite tired. They're going on to insult Lord Kelmar, the one person in this world who's taking care of you, the person who bought you out of slavery, you're going to go insult? Oh, you and Kelmar are doing just fine, though. Like, I understand insulting the prisoners, but... Come on. Compared to Kelmar's aunt to a wasp, insulted Kelmar's ears. I mean, so Kelmar's antisocial, doesn't really care that much, but... It's gotta hurt still. Yeah. Negative 14 insults from a child. And one youngster is currently sad. If she just eats some food, she'll be fine. this is normal for children. They insult the safe people. I guess that makes sense, that they're not out there insulting strangers. At least not intentionally. All right, flagstone, granite, walls, wood, door, granite, column, wood. Yeah, Kelmar decided not to put up with that, went to sleep instead. And Mindful got the catharsis anyway. Good. What's your faith down to now? 86, it went up actually. Oh no, 86 was been for a while, so same as before. Cool. We're not growing that much heal root here. I'd like to fix that. The heal root's been taken away by the beautiful silver. More. Tova Nothor, thanks for the follow, and I'm glad you're enjoying the aging up process. I am also. Got a quest to go help a 28-year-old. No. Co-scale, you're the one being converted currently. Still a long way to go. Long way to go. Insofar as a child's going to age out pretty soon, it might make more sense just to convert them to our group and then banish them. Oh, actually, every time we've banished a recently adulted child, we've only had one person in our base, namely Kelmar, and he does not care about the kids being banished because he's a recluse. If we start banishing people while the children are here, they might get very, very angry. Alright, Kelmar's in generally good condition. That said, the low expectations is getting worse and worse. So we're going to have to deal with higher and higher expectations as the base becomes more and more valuable. Pepper asks, who do I have in the World Series, the Phillies or the Astros? Yeah, I mean, the Astros were big cheaters a few years back, stealing signs using technology. So I've got to say I'm a Phillies guy. I'm afraid that is the case. But I don't have like strong affection for either team. I mean, back in the day, like I was into any National League team because I watched so much of the Cubs. But nah, if you're big cheaters in baseball, then I can't root for you. So Phillies all the way. I actually don't know what time of day the World Series will be on here. I'd love to watch it, but it's probably on in the middle of the night. Have I been to any Japanese baseball games yet? Yes, I have. I went to a Giants game a few months back. I showed some pictures from it on stream, but it is the case that that broadcast has been lost to history. Unlike recent broadcasts, we've done a much better job of saving them. Okay, let's try to refill now the areas that are infestable here. Game 1's on right now. Okay. I'll try to catch the highlights afterwards. Have I seen Mr. Baseball? I have seen Mr. Baseball. I've watched all of those old, like, 1980s baseball movies. For a while there, for reasons I do not fully understand, there were so many major movies about baseball. It's just kind of weird. Actually, factually, we do not want to build these until this part's done. Hey, Bibble Wilson! Good to see you. Glad to see me streaming Rimworld. Thank you. Glad to be playing Rimworld. It is the case for the foreseeable future. I'll be playing Rimworld at least one night a week. Consistently, forever and always. Though I think I may go ahead and play another full week of Rimworld in the days ahead. As much as I do have other games I want to play, I'm just loving the Rimworld. Also, poor old Doom Guy is still dead. Doom Guy is set up to be resurrected. The issue is going to be that... One second. You go to that group. The issue is lack of steel still, so... Kelmar, it's midnight. Come work, though. Just need this steel. Again, Bibo, thank you for the kind comment, and thank you very much for the generous resubscription. I have to make sure we have enough steel here that we're able to Get that mech back online. I'm considering making Kelmar go ahead and mine until we have 300 so we can finally get the comms console made. And that way we'll be able to call for the first fancy raid. I'm really interested to see how champion raids work in this release. They feel very much like Terraria to me, where you have to do certain things to get the boss on the map instead of the boss just showing up randomly. It's kind of cool. We haven't played that much Terraria, but I really enjoyed it when we did play it. Kelmar before bedtime. We'll jam this thing in. It's a mad guinea pig! Oh no! This is why we have the robots right here. They can't move from this location, but they can still shoot. Even with the Mechanitor not nearby. Who will win? The guinea pig. The problem with rain, for sure, for sure. Little Ash took a little bit of cracking there. We'll get him repaired soon enough. When you get over your insults, half a day or so, that'll be okay. That's good. That's good. I will now not make Kelmar do anything for the rest of the day. He's worked more than enough recently. Some ducks have joined. Okay, Randy. Okay, Randy. I can't have this many animals. I just can't take care of them. 9 more ducks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, team. The sheep are named after colors. Alpacas are named after versions of Kevin. Donkeys are named after world leaders. What on earth do we name the ducks after? There are currently 9 of them. And I think it's now the part where the petting zoo is just too large. And I have genuinely no idea what to do about that. Baseball teams. Baseball team. Minerals. Well, that's fun too. I do like the idea of minerals very much. I do not like how much they're going to need to eat, unfortunately. Planets. So planets is good, though after we get past 8, I don't know any more planets, unfortunately. Or I'm going to name them all varieties of Pluto and see how you all react to that. Imagine pushing up the glasses, the well, actually. Speaking of which, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you will have not heard yesterday's story. Yesterday's story is I was teaching Mary Wollstonecraft. Her daughter is Mary Shelley. I mentioned in passing that Mary Shelley is the author of Frankenstein, and I said, if all you know about Frankenstein is the giant guy with green arms lumbering, I was going to say, like, go read this book. It's really thoughtful. I didn't say that, though. I just said, if all you know about Frankenstein is the giant green guy lumbering along, and a student yelled out, that's not Frankenstein! That's Frankenstein's monster! What a nerd. What a nerd. Interrupting me to say that. Oh, it was not a happy moment for me. I mean, it's fine. I don't care that much. But it was just weird, because I was setting up for, like, go read this book. It's a worthwhile book. You'd enjoy it. And, unfortunately, the child had to correct me. Good. Kelmar, we head in the way of happiness again. Yeah, I've been sending the characters too far out, so they're not eating with tables. We could go ahead and deploy a table way out here for the workers, but it just gets destroyed over and over again by the raiders. Hello, Noms. How you doing? Good. Have I decided I'm dealing with waste packs yet? Yes, as of right now, I've decided to freeze all of them. And it's been going okay. They're all still at really high durability. Our little box here is getting fuller and fuller, but for the time being, we're all right. We'll see how it goes longer terms. Animal disease, the flu. Happily, only Liz Truss is sick. Thank goodness for that. She's dealing with too much stress right now. She can't deal with this. We need a little sleeping spot for poor old Liz Truss. And it's only the flu. We should be able to heal it through with the herbal medicine. Kelmar, rise and shine. Playing chess. No, Kelmar. We take care of the animal first. Thank you. Tova, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. See you again soon. Does the skill of the teacher impact child lessons? So I actually don't know that. That's a great question. If so, Kelmar should be giving such poor amounts of points because he's -4 at social. But the points have seemed to go through pretty well. It would be more realistic in a way if the characters' abilities did affect their teaching abilities, but maybe they're just reading the textbook aloud, not bothering with any kind of comments. Alright, you all gave a bunch of very fine ideas for what to name the ducks. Characters from Star Trek, elements, all good. I'm gonna go with elements. We'll see how far I can get on this. If I want to really impress you all, I would name them in order on the periodic table. However, I have no interest at all in impressing you. So here we go. There is helium. There is hydrogen. Many of you will know that there is a Tom Lehrer song that sets the names of all the elements to I am the very model of modern Major General. When I was a youngster, I tried very hard to learn it. And I got part of it down, but do some ruthenium. Good. Let's do some no more ducks here. You're going to be boron. There was a time in high school where I thought puns based on element names were the way to people's hearts. So when a teacher of geology would be boring, I'd say, that's really boron. Okay. I was a very lonely child. Carbon, that's an important one. What else we got? We got some nitrogen. Oxygen, of course. Be even better if I would use like the atomic symbols, but lead, plum blum. Very good. You want a radium? You want a radium? I'll give you a radium. Boy. We're also going to start getting eggs. That'll be nice. We gotta think about where the eggs go. I keep clicking off for no good reason. Also, something interesting. On the animals, the renaming is inside the training bar. For mechs, it's right here in the main bar. They have no training bar, of course, but it would be really cool if this were standardized and normalized. But not yet. Lastly what? We'll call you cesium. Eventually we'll have 120 some ducks and I won't have any more names left, unfortunately. Alright, the old stockpile here, we're going to allow the inclusion of further kinds of raw food. It's animal products, right? Already allowed there. Yeah, already allowed there, so it should get moved soon enough. And we want to say we'll cook with both raw eggs and regular eggs as well. Not raw eggs, sorry. Fertilized and unfertilized eggs both. And eventually, potentially, we'll start getting more ducks, but for right now, no. Kelmar, break that, please. Oh boy, they're building as fast as they can. We have 9 hours. Okay, all hands on deck, here we go. Kelmar, I need you to go knock out as many stones as possible. Will you indeed? There may be too many hauling jobs for my little haulers. So I'm noticing that the stone piles are not moving up in the way they used to. In a little bit here, we'll figure out why the hauling's not working. This is not going to get done, is it? 5 hours, oh gosh. I think we have enough stones now. So once we finish that one, I'm going to recruit Kelmar to move these stones down, I think. Let's see what happens. This is the most tense thing to happen the entire playthrough so far. So you're just going to be stone. Ox. Critically important. Kelmar. Bob's already getting them, but happy to pull them down myself. Hopefully we have sufficient here. Carbon is trying to roam. We'll get her soon. Actually, why is the child not getting it? Psychar is cleaning first. and bump handling top job instead. Okay, this door is full. This door needs 25. We do not have 25. Kelmar, go make more. Yeah, I should have focused on this longer ago. So what happens if we fail this? Maybe nothing. If it's destroyed, we lose relations. If we don't complete it, maybe we just don't get the Psychic Harmonizer. Oh! Okay, wrong kind of block, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunate. As an easily doable quest, I just set it back as being something to do eventually, and because of that, it's not getting done. Monument time expired. A decrease of 5. Oh, well. Oh, well. So do we even bother finishing to make it? I think we just destroy it. I think we say, what a fine time we had. Wasn't that a lot of enjoyments? Let's get all of our materials back. And then we need to make sure we fill in the area up here that was mined out for its purposes. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So no Psychic Harmonizer for us. No ensuring that everyone's happy because our one character's happy. That's cool though. We no longer want this brick stockpile. Monitor the hubris of man. I'm afraid you're right. Hey! Comms Council finally coming online. I can't wait to see the kids chit-chatting with their neighbors. That's gonna be great. Be really, really great. Oh boy, here you go. A Mechanator can use the Comms Council to summon the Diabolist Mechanoid. If you defeat it, it will drop a signal chip, which you can then use to research Tier 2 mechs. The question is just, how much more do we need before then? I think more turrets make a ton of sense. I think some more robots make a ton of sense. We currently have 5 Militors. Should I just make 5 more of them? Also, we do need to get some solar power. So I'm going to pop back here, do solar power instead, and then get precision rifling done. If Kelmar just focuses on research, it'll all get done very quickly. But I've forced him to work on basically everything else instead for a while. Like attending to the children. Also, looks like some of my lambs have had some babies, so we'll continue using colors here. Let's call you brown. How long do we have to do chartreuse? A flash storm. Everything's a fire. That'll be fine. Little cuties here. We'll name you black also. You want puce already? That's one I was saving in the emergency storage file of names I remember just barely. And we don't have a white yet, do we? White. We can name 2 grays. Transport pod crash. A tribe child. No. Named Bomb is crashing nearby. Hello, Bomb. Oh, you're 19 years old. You're 19 years old here. Okay. I'm so sorry. For a brief moment, I thought you were a child. For a brief moment. No. Sorry, fam. You can't call yourself a child. This is not the, Tom Hanks vehicle Big. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, so where does Kelmar get to after this? Flash Storm's over. It's a little bit of fire down here. All fine, all fine. Oh no. Don't watch this. Don't watch that. Meant him to do medical skill. I think it's too late. He only had 4 hours when he landed. The end. Medical emergency. Huh. Kelmar's a warden. Kelmar's a warden. Just feed the child. Feed the child. The child's fine. No worries, team. The child's fine. No more starvation. I wonder what happened there. Like, I'm really and sincerely curious what happened there. Because Kelmar is high enough on wardening that should be getting done. I know I forced him to do a bunch of mining, but... Oh, it might be that childcare comes first. And so maybe Kelmar's been so distracted with teaching, there's been no time to care for the kids in here. Anyway, you're fine. Why is that home zone? May have dropped a medical bed a while back. That was somewhat unfortunate. It's all fine now. Don't you worry, team. All fine, all fine. Do we get the entire infestable area plugged in here? Nope, not quite. So we need to keep an eye on ensuring that the teaching does not require all of your time. And the cooking. Is it possible I didn't actually put a pause condition on this one? Nope. We definitely have a pause condition. Poor old Kelmar. I might stop cooking again for a little bit just to ensure that we have the research done. Hey, Gellyzar, good seeing you, my friend. Oh, also, this was earlier corn. I made it all non-crops. So we're getting overwhelmed on food. So, yeah. Change it back over to the edibles instead. I'll have an explosion of food pretty soon. Hey, Helen's Library. Good seeing you, friend. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Doom Guy can be resurrected again. Issue with zones? I don't think so, because Kelmar is unrestricted. Kelmar can go absolutely anywhere. Which makes me think that Kelmar should be able to get to take care of the children. Hopefully. How are the mechs looking here? 41, 43, 10! 57, 84. Alright, we just need to make sure that Ash gets charged up before the big Miltor fight. Toxic fallout! A distant chemical fire released a plume of poison over the whole wide world of sports. So in any other playthrough, I'd say, oh no, this is terrible. We can't do this. Friends, we live in a mountain. It just does not matter. Also, the robots can't get sick. Except, there may be a slight problem here. So we have a decent amount of kibble, and we can make a little bit more. Alright, so first things first, we want to early harvest everything we can. Then we want to stop growing for now. Cool. Thing number 2, I want to put a roof over top of this and then put all the kibble out there and see what happens. We could move the petting zoo inside, but there's not really space for it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll have an indoor petting zoo. For now, though, let's couple you up. I think that's sufficient for the roof. Kelmar, I'm going to order you to go do this, I believe. You got plenty of sleep, brother man. We have to lock the people all inside. Oh, one issue. The children want to play outside, and we're not going to let them do so. We'll have to allow them outside for very, very brief moments. And we'll see. I could build torches and grow daylilies here to keep them fed. Possibly. I'm okay with the robots bringing kibble out as it needed. So this spot here is going to be called Emergency Pet Food. This is what happens occasionally when I forget to buy cat food. And then it's bedtime, and the cat food store's closed, and I look through the fridge saying, cheese? I got some cheese, I got some mayonnaise. Do cats like mayonnaise? Put it on the floor, hope for the best. This hasn't happened in some years, don't you worry, but it definitely has happened. Alright, let's get the kibble out there. Maybe I should just use wood. I'm guessing wood might build a lot faster. Poor Fritz, I know. Poor Fritz will eat basically anything. He really enjoys, what's it called? He really enjoys bread. Fritz loves bread so darn much. Do we have a zone that is just hang out inside the firewall? Alright, so you two go in there. I'm pretty sure the robots can't get sick, correct? Yeah. New quest called the Menace Cluster. Mechanoid swarm with 3 robots, 1 fancy turret. So this is not terribly bad. This is not terribly bad. 42. This pawn looked very small. I said, oh no, it's a child. I must care for the child. This is not so bad. However, we have more important things to deal with right now. Kelmar wants to stay inside. Kelmar gets to stay inside now. And then we want to put a roof throughout this area. Sorry, animals. You're gonna be fine. Don't you worry, animals. We love and care for you very much. One thing I saw, apparently has been added in 1.4, is that animals who get sick will try to find roofed areas and hide. Now, I don't know if that's actually true. This may be entirely false. There are no roofed areas out here, unfortunately. I'll be curious to see if they go rushing for my little roof here. This Mega Sloth, a lot of meat. It's very, very close by, so this is fine. Kelmar just go stand by the door. Excellent. And we get actual factual meat off of it. Very good. A hauling bot should haul it in for us. See, look, the animals do seek out roofs. Isn't that really interesting to see? This is the one roofed area and they all ran there at once. Isn't that kind of cool? I think that's kind of cool. Now, they're starving there. They're huddling as best they can. I think that's pretty cool indeed. Bud, thanks for the follow. Good seeing you. Hello, Bud. This is almost done building. It needs 2 more work, so Kelmar, just come do this. Oh, not a lot out there yet. 3. Awesome. Yeah, because previously, animals just wander freely, ignoring Groose altogether. So it's a nice change. Okay. I'd like to stop with the building. Did I not restart research? It is marked, it just isn't being done. So Kelmar off of cooking for now. Just want to keep an eye on how much food's left. As of right now we have 34, that is just fine. Also the 1 spot for giant mega sloth. Oh look, little Psyker's working. Look at little Psyker go. With your 1 skill in cooking, apparently you're allowed to butcher. Yeah, I never said anyone particular to do it, so sure. Sure, have fun making some kibble. And Kelmar has made a masterworked Panthera fur kid pants. Hopefully someone enjoys wearing those very fancy black leather pants. Are there more tailoring jobs set up? That's all of them for now. And we don't need as many stones anymore. So we go down to 210 and unpause when we have under 100 of them. Cool. With all that done, Kelmar really should go getting back to research. Go, Psychar, go! little kid chopping apart giant mega sloth. Kind of weird. But getting very close to a high enough level to do... Well, not very close. Getting closer and closer still. Psychar? Oh, shoot. You know what? Psychar's bedroom's down here. We can't have that. So I think I have a spare bed in the stockpile room somewhere. No, I must have installed the spare bed down south. I want to make a new bed. Or Minostro here, the wandering child wild woman, will not use beds. So we can reinstall that. Sure. You get to sleep in the kitchen. Isn't that nice, Psychar? Isn't that nice? Hello, Darugi. Hello, hello. Slightly impressive bedroom. That's great. Being annoyed a little bit. It's fine, though. You're a Neanderthal. You're used to being bothered and frustrated. Oh, how cool to see that automated turrets does not stack. We have 2 turrets now. And I think that -4 is as it's been. Mindful's up to almost growth tier 6 at age 9. They're not going to get to growth tier 10, I believe. We could give them access to a tiny little bit outside, just to ensure that they can go look at the sky or play in nature. Yeah, this one, Mindful, sure would like to go look at the sky. Psycho the same. Yeah. I wonder how fast the kids get sick. If they go outside, will they be fine for a little while? We'll see how this goes. If the children die, I'll be apologetic as always, but go play outside. It's a lovely outside area to play. Kalmar's teaching again. I think I'm going to take Kalmar off of teaching. Would an awning work? I don't think awnings are in the base game. Oh, you genius. When you say awning, you just mean build a small roof. Suede Denim, Secret Police, you're a hero. I don't know. That's a really good question. A really, really good question, and I'm happy to try it. So I think I was assuming that like the cloud watching and nature watching would have to be an unroofed area, but maybe not. Requires access to the outdoors. It does not say roofed or unroofed. But they're also standing around boredly instead of going and doing that. Oh, if standing around boredly, it means it's time for more mining. Definitely. Keep mining, and hopefully we'll find some steel presently here. So mine out bats. Bats. And I guess we'll mark some of this as smooth, because our poor construction bots don't have that much to do. Are they assigned to a zone? They are assigned to a zone. Yeah, and that zone includes just a little bit outside, which is where the awning is also. So I don't know what outdoors counts as for the sake of the children. Speaking of which, poor old Kalmar's stuck inside. Here, Kalmar for a quick walk. Okay. Mostly got overstuck indoors. That's fine. Okay. Down to 30 meals. No worries. Good, do research today. If not, I'm going to take Kalmar off of lessons for a while. Because solar panels go so fast. Like, this is the thing. He's at 20 at research, correct? Yeah. He'll be totally fine. Also, we learned, we asked yesterday if level caps at 20. It does. So in the same way that sub-zero scores round up to 0, super 20 scores decrease to 20. Good to know. Yeah, teaching a lesson. Terribly sorry. We gotta stop this for a while. That's enough. Stone blocks. Stone blocks. I'll just spend that for time being. We don't need blocks for anything. Yes, the research once more. Awesome. Awesome. And there still is a bunch of steel out this way that we'll get after the toxic fallout stops. do want to put additional turrets here for the Diabolus raid. Throw one there? I think they blow up to 4 away, but I may be wrong about that. We did block in everything over here, correct? I'm going to keep checking this from time to time to ensure we won't get infestations in the far corner, but it looks pretty good. Temperature in here is, oh, -3. So it is the case that we're getting closer and closer to 0 here. It's going to be time to install a new cooler for sure. And I need to make sure I have enough steel for that, otherwise they'll take down the wall and not build right away. So we'll hold off on that for a little while, but getting closer to unfreezing. It's also the warmest part of the year at 25°, so I'm going to fight more. The double thickening of the wall will help. But I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now with the stone we have. As far as you know, infestations need a 2x2 to spawn. Do they really? So I'm relatively sure, I'm happy to say I'm wrong, but I'm relatively sure I've seen infestations launch from just one spot. Now, might be totally wrong with that. Might definitely be the case that you can have them come from really nothing, but 2x2. So I remember one playthrough I had a very long time ago. It was a shared save file that moved from streamer to streamer to streamer. And I started playing it, and there was a 1x1 section that no one had noticed. And it was horrible. We had a huge infestation that I had not noticed was possible, and it felt very, very, very bad. Ah, new traders. Hello, traders. I probably have nothing for you. If they'll buy some of my spare weapons and clothes, it'd be cool, but they're not military folks, fortunately. Also, we still haven't found any plasteel spots. Might need to get to deep drilling for that. How close is this child to joining the one true faith? Oh, he's getting close. Getting close. If it's 1x2 and there's an overhead mountain and a rock roof, it'll spawn. So you only need to have the one dark green spot and then an open spot of roof as well. Cool, good to know. I was pretty sure that was the case, but wasn't certain, unfortunately. Yeah, I always worry about speaking with too much authority when it comes to Rimworld things, because I recognize that occasionally I'm just wrong. Alright. I wish to give you my stuff. We should probably keep animals in the petting zoo. However, they are adding base value without really giving us much at all. I don't know. I don't know. We got lots of fur. Some which is absolutely unusable. We'll junk all those. We're rich. We have to have about 400 money again, so that we're able to buy more children in the future. So much dye. I actually haven't made a styling station yet. I never got the pop-up that says someone's unhappy. And so, yeah, we do not need all this dye. I'll go ahead and sell 88 of it for now. And do they have anything I want? Probably not. Unless we want a camel for the petting zoo. No, I think we're okay. Okay. One cloth. Lots of different kinds of skins. Oh, glue juice. Missed my further drugs. And they are getting more and more wood. Now that we're no longer burning wood with our wood fire generator, we don't need nearly as much. I'll go ahead and sell 300 of that. Alright, now we are in fact rich enough to buy a new child. Awesome. Thank you for your time. Hey, Gilman Griff. Hello, friend to you. Hello, hello. Okay. We don't have quite enough cloth to make this armchair. We did early harvest down here, but didn't get quite enough, unfortunately. Also, these poor animals. Oh, that's Kevin. So someone here, that'd be me, decided to build a new gate, and so all the animals are now escaping. Including little cutie Puce. Not little cutie Puce. We're gonna send Kelmar out there to go save all the animals again, I think. Or maybe I'll have the children do it. Sykar, you're in good health. And you're trapped underground. You want to go for a walk. We can take you on that walk. Eric S. Lane, thank you for the follow also. Hello, hello. Sykar's watching social happening. All the way up to 0 social. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sykar, unless you run entirely free. However, it's got to be only work time for you. I'll turn this back off later. I just need all the handling to happen. They're shearing before they're recruiting. This is going to take genuinely forever. So I'm actually have to order them to do the roping. Except, because of animals walking across, the construction bots have not been able to fix this gate. There's a great mod for that. A great mod to stop this nonsense from happening. There we go. It's done, thank goodness. Kelmar, you get back to hiding inside. Sykar, let's collect some animals again. Large collection of them. Then we're gonna get Kevin. Hey, Fruit Bats, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing ya. I like my Toxic Closet also. Hopefully it continues to work well. So far, no big problems. And we are doing the double thicking thing now, though this direction I actually want to expand into. We'll double thick this way instead. But always awesome seeing ya, for sure. I can't move the crematorium. We also have not used the crematorium at all. Might make sense to do so, but we'll see, we'll see. Any other animals that belong to me that are not currently inside of the pen? Are you Kevin? You're a random alpaca. I'm going to act as if all the animals are inside. This may not be true, but I just can't have Sykar staying out here getting sicker and sicker. As of right now, he is safe underneath the roof. Are there ways to get rid of this? Lots of ways. The unfriendly ones are definitely to like give it to your neighbors. The friendly way is to use an atomizer, which will destroy it entirely. It's fairly high tier tech though. Oh, poor buddy. Are you gonna spend all day just shearing this one animal? I guess this is the way to get a character to 7 animals so we can tame the wild child. Let's see. Could I summon Diabolos while I have visitors? Possibly so. I think I want to try to figure it out myself, though, in such a way that, or so that I'm able to, in the future, do it myself, having people helping us out. You go back to lock to the side zone, and then no more work all the time, friend. Got a quest. Got a quest called Travelers Hope for Aid. If the travelers say they have a child, I will accept them. If not, you know. A group of poor travelers are looking for help. They want 390 silver to buy back a friend. They did not say a child friend who was recently kidnapped. Tony is the one who wants the money. 45, 40, or 63, 92. At a certain age, do we treat them as being children again? Like, were this person demented? I might go ahead and treat them as if they were a child. But no, Lord Kelmar has no sympathy. You stay outside the house. You go live in the hotel down here and nowhere else. It's a raid, exciting. Exciting. So let me say no to these people first. Or will they just like sadly stand outside my door? Yeah, you can't actually say no. Alright, the toxin trash are dropping in on top of us, attacking immediately. I was wondering if they were going to run into the refugee beggars, but they have not decided to do so. Instead, they're landing in the middle of my base, inside the old kitchen there. So. It's time for us to go ahead and bring the mechs inside. You can go ahead and move the construction bots over to the fighting zone instead, or fighting group instead. Remove all of them into escort mode. They should coming to Kelmar. How can they drop underground? So this is a question of what kind of roof it is. They can't crash through the dark green roof. They can crash through the light green roof. This is why some people will build their base in such a way where they only have dark green roof. But I did not do that. All right, Kelmar and the boys. Let's get down to Frontier. Children, run away. You're okay, child. You're okay. Mindful, you come this way too. Door closes. Ah, collapsed rocks. Those live there forever now, don't they? So because they were going for light green, they also managed to destroy some dark green, I guess. I think we'll permanently have a pile of rocks in the middle of our base now. All right, welcome. You can mine them? I thought it mined forever and always. I thought as long as there was a dark green above, it would consistently fall down. Maybe that's not the case, though. Maybe it's only if it's unsupported. We'll see in a little bit. You can remove by building a pillar. All right, maybe that's the case. We'll definitely check and see after this is done. So 4 people here appear to be purely melee. No armor. Some nice Devil Strand. I will actually steal their clothing if they do not die. So Kelmar, it's time for a shotgun. Sykar, it's time for a SMG. Try to arrest Lord Kelmar. Yes, we wish you the best of luck in that. They're lighting my precious things on fire. That's okay. And here we go. As before, construction bots stay at distance. So previously I used my hauler bot as my melee dude to hold the door. Kelmar's a wimp. Kelmar cannot take damage. If Kelmar takes damage, the playthrough's over. We would never be so stupid as to have Kelmar take damage, would we? No, never. This is being destroyed. It's going to pop open very, very soon. So we need to make absolute sure we're ready for that. Old McDonald bot. You're going to go hold the gates. And then where's Holly? Gotta find him here. Oh, Holly has very little power left, but should be enough to hold the door also. Shop bots. Go there. Everything's being destroyed. Sykar's bed's destroyed. And the gate's now open. 1 down. Syker, we're going to be pivot to there. 2 down. They're trying to flee. We wish you the best of luck in that. Nope, no good luck. Boskar, 17 years old, just slightly too old. And we'll send the robots in to finish off last dude. Oh, it's getting quite hot in here, isn't it? Oh, it's unroofed. Thank goodness it's unroofed. Were it not unroofed, we'd have to quickly open doors to the outside to let cold air in. But because it's unroofed, the fire means nothing, actually. Good job, team. That went very, very well indeed. And then, because you have some lovely red clothing, it's awful quality, unfortunately. Never mind, you can keep your red clothing. Bots online. No, don't shoot the little friend. Sorry, I think we shot Duke Nukem. Shoot that one. Cool. Cool. Now we need to send the construction bots back to construction bot land. And the Militors will stop escorting and instead... I kind of want to have them go recharge. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We need to get our lovely little stove remade. Gotta get this vent remade also. Sykar's sleeping on the floor in the blood and sadness. A little bit attached to that room, for sure, for sure. Do we need a new bed then? All fine. Toxic fallout continues, unfortunately. And one mech has been a little damaged. It's Old McDonald. So Kelmar, before you go to bed, let's go repair Old McDonald. E-I-E-I, oh no. I'm fairly sure my mechs are not disallowed from outside, so we'll continue making the world's largest graveyard. Streaming so far about 3.5 hours today. I want to say thank you for hanging out. I hope you're having a good time. I'm certainly enjoying myself. Anytime I'm playing Rimworld, I have this thought of, it's just nice. It's just nice to play Rimworld. Hopefully it's also being nice to watch Rimworld, no doubt about it. So the roof has been replaced here. I am really, really curious if I can mine out the collapsed roof and not have it fall again. Now it is supported in this area because of the smooth granite. If it's the case that you have an exposed overhead mountain with no support around it, that will fall over and over again, I'm nearly certain. Lord Kelmar tried to convert Coast-Scale to his own ideologion. Coast-Scale has been convinced. We have 2 people in the Priesthood of Plasteel. Finally. Now, beloved little Coast-Scale, you got some nice clothes on. Who'd those clothes come from? I made them for you, my friend, except for the parka. I didn't do that. It's time to have you now go ahead and join our faction. 11 years old. Maybe you get a brief period in the base before you get exiled from us. I currently have no spot for steel slag chunks to live. I said previously I want to go ahead and make a smelter here to get more steel more quickly. So we'll do that. A little electric smithy right there. And another chair, of course. And then we'll have the steel slag hang out on the floor right here for now. It's a chunk, I believe. So it is. Kelmar's about halfway through precision rifling. Then we'll make our first sniper rifle. I sure would like Kelmar to have an inspired crafting. That'd be really, really, really nice. But with his current skill being like, 15, 17 on crafting, he should make a very nice weapon very, very quickly. Transport pod crash. I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. You're 28 years old. Can I do some medicine on you? 9 hours. You are real far away. It's toxic fault events. Okay. If I rescue you to the ground and don't have to take you a long distance, I think this will be alright. It is a bit of a hike for sure. Wait. What level of toxic fallout causes pain? Maybe it doesn't cause pain at all. Because if Kelmar gets any pain, he goes down, can't move ever again. So Makos is up on his feet already, and I believe he's self-tending. So, never mind, Kelmar, go on home. Hey, he's down again. He tried his best, and did not succeed. Did he get what he wants, or just what he needs? Stuck in reverse. That's how the song goes now, right? Maybe. Where did he rescue him to? This bed here. I'm gonna forbid that. Where are you rescuing him to now? Oh, this is Sykar's bed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Try one more time. Rescue him to there. Cool. Now tending. You're trying to get medicine for that. Nope. Initial build-up. Very minor. Watch those medical points come flying in. Halfway to level 5. Good. Did I put in a smelter or a smithy? That's a very good question. I probably put the smithy in, didn't I? Almost certainly I did. If dude gets the infection, I'll feel bad about it, but that's how it goes. Shaman merchant visiting. Great. Little Hallbot is not getting anything done, because Little Hallbot's currently charging. This poor room is so disgusting still. Yeah, I just made a smithy, thank you. We want a smithy eventually, but it's not what I want in the moment. I want a smelter instead. Thank you for noticing that. I would have noticed it only after the construction was done. Alright, Mindful's having a real bad day. Entombed underground. I've been underground too long. The weight of the mountain is crushing me. I need to see the sky and feel the wind. Toxic Fall's awful for all of us, I promise. I promise. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. How outside do they have to be? Can it be under a roof or maybe not? Yeah, they need to be free from the roof, possibly. -5, -3, -1. Back indoors we go. I may need to have Kalmar take over on the doing bot work here, just because so much is not getting done right now. And Psychar should be doing the cleaning, but it doesn't really seem to be happening. Also, these bodies are going to start rotting. It'd be absolutely horrible. So Holly needs to get to what level before we get back to work? 61. It'll be there in just a moment, but it's a case where if we leave these bodies here, it's going to cause problems if they go bad. So, Hummer, I know you want to research. I want that too. But we got to go ahead and get these hauled out. So I'm going to let Kalmar wander anywhere they want to. Maybe we need a second hauling mech, or possibly a second recharge station. You spoil in 1.2 days, 1.2 days. Quest video called the Proud Donkey. If we take care of a donkey named Leo, who is unfortunately paralyzed, we take care of it. The donkey has been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm. A mech cluster will come and attack us. If we do that, someone named Vero will join us. Vero's 28, and holy cow. Were this a normal playthrough, I would take this character and put them on night shift. Miss Andre and Abrasive are both genuinely terrible to deal with, but if they have nobody to talk to, there are no problems. That's a really, really nice character, passion-wise. Yeah, I want to say kind of an unbalanced character passion-wise. That's amazing. But being stuck on night shift, not great. Not sure what the mech cluster would be, though, so I'm just going to say no for right now. Though I do look forward to the mech cluster fighting the mech cluster. My mech cluster versus enemy mech clusters. Because, yeah, I know our mechs can't catch on fire either. So I kind of sort of suspect that it'd be much easier to fight mech clusters that have, like, inferno cannons than usual. Hey, Toxic Fall, it's over. GG and well played. We have no kibble remaining. My animals might all starve very soon. But for now, we did not die in Toxic Fallout. Clap, clap, clap. I'm going to go replant all the crops that died, unfortunately. I want to go ahead and remove this roof again. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and leave the columns here to replace the roof in the future if need be. Got a Mad Rat coming. Hello, Mad Rat. Turrets online. Rat dead. Always a bit silly. Always a little bit silly. Pet animals are hungry. Yeah, I can just give them some corn. Not forever, just for a little bit. We can then go ahead and plant some things here. As much as I absolutely love to have grass go ahead and spawn up, there's no guarantees. The only concern with doing this is, will my little robot friends be able to keep on track on top of all this planting? Let's do hay grass. So much tasty hay grass. Down to 3 meals. We gotta get this thing made pretty quick. It is possible we have no steel, though. Yeah, that is the current trouble. We need 170 steel for that. All right, Kelmar, it is time to march forward once more and get all this steel. If we starve to death, that'd be real sad. Now, the map is full of all sorts of animals that died from toxic fallout. The toxic fallout event, see white noise, or airborne toxic event, see white noise. So because of that, we gotta be kind of careful that the characters don't walk into the miasmas and catch lung rot. Uncontrolled mechs. Why is Tim uncontrolled? Oh, this is interesting. So when the solar flare happens, it knocks offline the band node. When the band node's offline, it lowers the mech master's control by 1. Thus, there's 1 uncontrolled robot now. 1 or more of the mechanoids is not controlled. Connect the mechanoids to a mechanitor with sufficient bandwidth to control them. If left uncontrolled for more than a day, the mechanoid could go feral. When this happens, they will join the Untelof mech hive and become hostile to me. If one mechanoid goes feral, it will bring other nearby mechanoids with it. Feral mechanoids cannot be resurrected at the gestator when killed. Tim is uncontrolled. Huh. Can we move mechanoids? We can move them to a charger. Huh. So if this solar flare lasts for more than 1 day, things can get real bad real fast. That's interesting. That's a really interesting limitation on these band nodes. Because you recall I was talking about making so many of them. And we definitely didn't get to that. Also, we have no meals right now. All right, so briefly, everything's in kind of a rough spot. I'm not going to say we're panicking. I'm not going to say it's all falling apart by any means. It's just not ideal. And the primary issue is lack of steel, which has kind of been the trouble throughout the entire playthrough. It's not a huge problem. No concern needed. Also with solar flare, our pollution's going bad again, but very slowly. Very slowly. That's not a huge concern. Alright, so a little campfire we'll throw here for now. Hey Sven, how's it going to you? I'm having a good day. I mean, things are a little rocky for a moment, but this too shall pass. How much steel do I need to make the smelter? Only 170. To make the stove, only 80. Kelmar, I'd like you to make the stove, please. Wait, this doesn't matter. The stove will not help us. It's still good to make, but... yeah, still good to make, but at the same time, with solar flare, it's not going to help at all. One of our color-coded sheep has given birth. Lamb number 1, hello. We're going to call you what color? Ochre. Ochre's a color. And then we also appear to have a new donkey. Donkey's being named after major world leaders. We're going to call you Angela Merkel. Even though she is not currently running the show, she'll always be in the background as Mooty. Kelmar, I'd like you to go ahead and make campfire also. Okay. Now we just knock out a whole bunch of simple meals. Apparently at the campfire we can give leader speeches for factions that are not our own. Oh, we got some food coming in. It's fine. Okay, set it up now to just cook until we have 20, unpause at 5 or so. It'd be a horrible thing if the solar flare lasts for too long and all of my food goes bad. If that happens, we go and fight the remaining wildlife animals, or we eat the petting zoo. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Hey, Solarfly's over. Didn't even need to talk about the whole world ending. Psychar, I don't want you doing that. It's cool to see you gaining cooking skills, but no, this is definitely the way in which food poisoning spreads throughout the base. We could have Psychar make this food, and then make sure we carry exactly that food outside to go bad. We could do that. We have to do so much cooking, though, to get Psychar up to a reasonable level. So no, I'm actually just stop this, my friend, I'm sorry to say. And then actually just destroy the campfire. Okay. Oh, lots of kibble again. Lots of kibble again, so we can stop feeding the animals anything but kibble. Cool. It's an event. No more battery power. Happily that one happened in the wall, and so there's no fire breaking out, but still, loss of battery power, not a lot of fun. We are producing excess power right now, though, so that's good. Bob's already working on making that. Great. Kalmar's having a beer. Beer with the boys. Very nice. I try to make this here. Now no one's working on it, unfortunately. Now we gotta get the stove made again. The orphanage is getting a tiny bit out of control. So everything we need for the stove to be made is there. We just had to wait for a robot to come make it. And it is getting done. Thank goodness. Trying to recruit the child went from 12.4 to 12.1. It is a terrible thing, having a low social mechanist. That's okay. The area up here is looking real sad and empty. Hey Fox, how you doing? Also, just time for us to make some more shelves for our new stockpile room here. And I'd like it to be the mirror of this room if possible, so jammed all the way along. The only difference, of course, is these two doors. And the two doors are kind of awkward in that there's not enough space in the middle for two shelves. We'll probably make three of the smaller shelves instead. Cool. Yes, let's just keep on digging then. Though I need to put some more defense in as we go. Oh, we did finish researching solar panels, didn't we? We did. Now, as before, we have very limited steel. Hopefully, if we keep digging, we'll find some more eventually. But Marcus is all healed up, but hey, is malnourished. So this is a character we brought in order to help him get healed up, largely so we can get some doctoring skills. I don't think I can force feed him because he's not part of my faction. Is that true? Oh, the door's forbidden. How did he get in there then? Did he walk all the way up there himself? Or is it possible that No, I wouldn't have hauled him there then forbade the door. I definitely forbade the door before. Yeah, I think what happened is he recovered enough to walked in here instead of leaving the map. The children could rescue him, but would have to be ordered to rescue him. They wouldn't auto-rescue a person in another faction, I think. I think. Ah, no meals again. Right. right. So we're going to make the vegetarian fine meals. We have 40 of them. Make sure only our best cook is making them. Unpause at 5. The beloved Kalmar once more to the cooking. I do wonder how much raw food my poor children have been eating recently. I expect the answer is quite a bit. But everyone seems in fairly good moods now, so I think we're alright. Mindful's idle, despite the fact there is more mining to do. So, why were you idle? You are still on job 1 mining. Indeed you are. Maybe the child was asking for learning, and we've taken Kelmar off of that. Oh, you know what? The children are still locked indoors from the earlier colonist raid, and so they've reached the very edge of their mining zone. We do want to expand the size of their so-called playpen to ensure they can continue mining forever and always. Inside the mountain is safe. No one will get you here. And another animal gave birth. More lambs, more good. We don't have any called Gray yet, so Gray it is. We no longer need this wall at all. Back on mining, thank you. I'm sorry for questioning your loyalty to the team. 11 steel there. Is there more? Of course there's not. Oh boy. And our food's actually running kind of low now, so it probably makes sense for us to just cook some simple meals. We can still fight lots and lots and lots of other animals. Hey, the Emperor's up to 70 friendly points, because the person who's staying here is now gone. Also, that can be Psyker's bedroom again. So we'll uninstall that bed. Give us an old Psyker once more. Those rooms' light was lost also. I'll put 2 lights in this time, it's a little brighter. Kelmar is quite late, but more steel. I may lead the children on a mining expedition at some point, try to get this all done before too long. We got about 45 minutes left on today's stream. I think what I'm going to do is... What am I going to do? So I'm thinking that I want to try Diabolus today. And I realize that bringing Diabolus here may be the end of the playthrough in some really profound sense. But I'd like to give it a go. And so I want to get 5 more military mechs. Yeah, 5 more military mechs would be absolutely amazing. So if we can do that, we need to have 5 more bandwidth towers. We need to have more power production. We need to have more cores also. We probably need a second recharger. We only have the 1 still. But we'll see. We currently have 5 of them, correct? 6 of them actually, so we only need 4 more. Alright. Again, these should definitely be inside somewhere eventually. They do require 200 steel though. As before, I am struggling on steel a little bit. Like I said earlier, I'd like this crafting room to have, or this storeroom rather, to have all the pieces and parts we'd use inside the crafting room. And the other crafting room to have like various kinds of junk that we'll use for other purposes. So, what kind of raw materials? Components, maybe steel, the silver, the textiles. So all textiles are allowed there. And then I'm going to say textiles are forbidden in this room. Hopefully get them moved up. These 2 are set for only textiles, so I'm going to set them for apparel and weapons instead. And see what happens there. And the component stockpile here, I'm going to set up to allow I don't know what actually. Things that are not for not craftable. So weapons and apparel and such, we'll see if they fill up eventually. And then here, I'd like to have textiles primarily. And then there are drugs and nutriment up there. I guess it's okay. I'll probably want to have the robot parts in particular that way. Give me textiles and then components also. Cool. Do I have any robocores right now? The answer to that's no. The time to encode some more robocores. I want 4 more of them at least. Those do again require steel, because what's new? Always more steel, always more steel. Speaking of more steel, solar panels. Usually I put the solar panels right underneath the turbine, but in this case, I want to keep the front end as is with the lovely stack of corn there. The zone's called Nebraska, because it's full of corn. If we mine back here in order to put up a new generator, we'll have no problems at all. So just remove that there. Man, I'm so looking forward to having mining bots. I've been saying that over and over since the beginning of the playthrough. Whenever we can make our first mining bot, it's going to be the best feeling ever. It's going to be really, really great. Also, we still have only 1 battery. Probably makes sense to have a second one of those. Might also make sense to have a sort of battery hut for them to live inside of. But we'll see. We'll see. Struck compacted machinery. That's great. It is not exactly what I'm looking for, but I'm totally happy to have found it anyway. Hey, Mindful 9 is at the age of 10. The Mindful has 3 more years with us. They can now doctor and warden and construct and art. The most important part of this is they can doctor. Because as mentioned earlier, if Kelmar gets sick, his self-tending is not great. Her skill in doctoring is 1, but it's still better than unable to do so. We can have 2 skills for her to become passionate about. Her primary role is mining. Unfortunately, she cannot get that passion. We can do construction. She's real bad at that. Animals, real bad at that. Intellectual, can't do it. Cooking, real bad at that. Alright. Well, like dear old Lord Kelmar, you're going to become an intellectual. And then we initially drew her to the base by promising her a ride on the horse. So we're going to have you also learn about animals. And then we get a trait. She can be lazy, not use drugs, jealous, or bloodlusty. What's happened in the playthrough so far? She's had a leg ripped off at one point. We've been quite insistent about no drug use. Quite insistent about abstinence from drugs lest they affect one's rational powers. So you're going to be teetotally. I pushed the later button. That's the wrong button. So it was animals, intellectual, teetotally. There we go. Welcome to age 10, my child. You got 3 years left with us. Because you can now warden. Because you can now warden, Elmar can go off of that. We've been neglecting childcare in such a big way for such a long time. Unfortunately. These rocks have not moved. Is my non-granite pile full? Yes, non-granite pile is completely full. The reject rocks must get larger again. And now with this, we can set up a job to smelt metal from slag forever. We don't want them running around the whole map to get it, though, so we only want to make sure it's being done in the area immediately around the machine. I'll do it. And I'm cool with any worker doing it, in fact. The smithing job or crafting job? It's a crafting job. So little Sycar should get to that after the other works available, though I am noticing that Kelmar's knocking it out first. And getting subcores online. More robots are possible. I want to make another Militor after we've made another one of these. Like I said earlier, I want to put that inside of a room though, so let me check out the room possibilities. Also, trade ships overhead. So we could trade with them through the magic of the council. Not the council, it's the council, not the sitting and talking council, but instead the comms council. Excuse me. Excuse me. Furthermore, a Illuminator named Lee has crash landed. Hello, Lee. Lee, what are you into? Illumination, writing stories. You're 58 years old. Got artery blockage. You're in kind of bad shape. You're not so... You're pretty far away. You're pretty far away. I do want doctoring skills, but not that far away during a foggy rain. Hello, Oriana. It's good seeing you. How you doing? And thank you for the bless you. Appreciate it. We make sniper rifles now. I've been waiting for that for a very long time. We need to make one of those. Definitely. So what am I feeling like making next? The biofuel refining could be very cool to get gas masks. Fire foam would not be the worst thing in the world because, oh gosh, fires inside of mountains are horrifying. So we're going to do that. We're also going to go ahead and set up our sniper rifle job here. And I just want one of them, ideally of good quality or better. And I want to make sure my best worker does that. So, do we have the steel for it? Probably not. But we'll see. Am I winning? Of course I am, Red Wolf. Thank you for coming and asking. All I do is win no matter what. Looking at the fridge is not looking great. I think they're definitely heading in the direction of no food left. So we're going to suspend the fine food and begin just making simple meals for a little while. Figaro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I believe there are large animals out to hunt, like the Thrumbo. See, I actually think I could kill a Thrumbo with all my little mech bots. Some of them might be destroyed in the process, but I'm not going to try. And yet, I kind of want to try. So there are some Mega Sloths out there. So far away, though. I know, kill a Thrumbo, what? Who am I? What have I done with normal Resorty? Yeah, for whatever reason, the animals have realized they should not be near my base. Or maybe the bunny rabbit there. Yeah, it's gonna be operations, go hunt some stuff. Kelmar, come on down. Ultrabots online. First the bunny rabbit. Where'd it go? There it is. Lived through 2 full salvos. Frankly amazing. It is raining after all, so. Not anything that moves. A lynx! A lynx that's stealing my bunny rabbits. No. Out of range. Out of range. All the ducks are now starving, so you have time to give them all the rest of the veggies or make some more kibble. There's only a little bit of veggies left. For you, my animals, anything. We allow veggies to go there again. Yeah, we have too many animals for what we can sustain right now. Maybe with more agrobots we could do more. But they'd have a larger growing area also. Duck dinner is a real possibility. Really and sincerely, duck dinner would not be the worst thing in the world. So the biggest animals are over this way. There's a warg there also. A Thrumbo, no thank you. Alright, we'll go fight these two and then we'll call it a day. Oh, this one too. Hello, alpaca. The game hung for a brief moment in the way it often does before revenge events. Oh. Leftover toxic buildup. So this creature actually lived through a toxic fallout event, and we did not treasure that. We did not say, oh, what a beautiful animal, I'm so glad it's still alive. We shouldn't be out here killing toxic fallout animals. If you do that, you get really nothing from them, so. Nope. The children are not nearly as happy as they once were. Yeah, again, being stuck underground. They are able to go outside. They're just not really doing it for some reason. So let them take Mindful on a walk in the morning. Low draw on all the males. So our many males are a little bit unhappy. Also, Psychar, is your animal skill increasing very gradually? Yeah, very gradually. There are still some veggies left. We could haul out. Kelmar in the morning. Actually, go ahead and do it now. The haul bot would probably get it eventually, but for right now, we just want to make sure that the animals don't all die. Too many ducks. Too many ducks. So, it's interesting. Large animals can't fit on shelves at all. Smaller animals, though, you can put 6 of them on a standard shelf. I guess it would make more sense to me if like, a large animal could take up one side of it. It just seems like such a giant swing from 3 or 0. Don't fully get it. Lord Kemlar has declared he's moving it in the morning. It is now the morning, my friend. We'll see how long the animals take to eat all of this. Goodbye. That's it. So, the starving animals now are all these ducks. We could just let the animals run wild. They would probably go find some grass and berries and such. We'll help out by harvesting these 3. Gonna keep them alive somehow. I think the only thing to keep them alive is if the hay grass reaches 65% grown. That's just not happening anytime soon. We can early harvest some rice in a couple days. Yeah, I think the petting zoo has become overrun. So we're going to say goodbye to all of the ducks, except for one pair, we'll say. Which chemicals are most important for making life? Is it hydrogen and carbon? If we have hydrogen and carbon, are we good to go? I got oxygen also. We don't have oxygen yet. So goodbye helium, no dirigibles for us. Goodbye boron, I don't know what you're used for. Nitrogen, you're important for the air. If I inhale you, my voice gets very deep. Lead, useful for pipes and paint. Ruthenium, no idea. Radium and cesium, not yet. If we get rid of carbon, or keep carbon and hydrogen, it's still a breeding pair. Perfect. CH NOPS, is that carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, P. It can't be potassium. What's P? Ruthenium is a catalyst? Glorious. Oh, phosphorus and sulfur. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me something I did not know, in fact. We've yet to use this crematorium. I made it and then we've buried every single enemy out here. Alright, we gotta steal again. Are we once again out of steel? Of course we are. This playthrough is the most steel greedy one we've ever had. Hello, Kelmar. I know, buddy. And I just want to stay at home and research. This is gonna be the strongest genie of all time. Because the genies just want to do research and crafting. And they're unfortunately stuck with endless mining. You can't steal from these derelict items. I mean, probably so. I think you get steel slag off of them, and we can mine steel slag. So, it might make sense for us to destroy those and see what happens. Oh, is poor little Psyker out there killing animals? Oh, poor little Psyker. Yep, that's your responsibility, buddy. Alright. Yeah, I should probably send all the the bots out to destroy all this stuff. Because we can't deconstruct it. You just attack it instead. That's a good idea, though. I don't know why I didn't think about it myself. A chair's getting made. We can now early harvest the rice. That I would not normally do. I gotta keep the remaining animals alive and happy. There's so much butchering happening. Cool. No! Hydrogen, the duck has died. So that's one of the ducks I want to keep alive. Carbon's the only one still alive. You're happy. You're not happy. You're starving also. Well, goodbye to all the ducks. And some of the sheep too. This is fine. I shouldn't laugh. And that's all I can do, isn't it? Afraid so, afraid so. I do want to put some more lights down here, but again, lights require more and more steel. I said at the start of stream today that I wasn't sure whether we play more Rimworld next week, or if I should move on to Victoria 3. This playthrough is advancing kind of slowly, but I'm having a really, really fun time. So I think we're going to say one more week of Rimworld, unless this falls apart. Like, if the playthrough falls apart in a big way, I'm totally fine with saying we'll just move on to something new. But this is being good. It's being a lot of fun, so. More Rimworld forever and ever. 5 more seasons of Rimworld. Oh, can beds not go on shelves? I just now realized you actually cannot put buildings on shelves. That's unfortunate. It's too bad. So you just sit outside and lose durability. Hello, Glossius. Victoria 3 is okay. You're not impressed. Lots of weird bugs, poor notifications. Yeah, presumably we would someday play it, and someday it'll be really great. I just want to go check it out a little bit, because I like Paradox games so much. And so I gotta like devote the channel to Victoria 3. I just need to see it for myself and say like, oh, okay, this is what's great, this is what's not so great. And in that way I'll feel more satisfied than I have been so far. But yeah, I think the standard line about it needs some time to gestate and grow seems right. Tim has made a masterwork granite shelf. Wow. So that's very, very low chance at 10 in construction. That's great, though. Good job, Tim. It has no artwork. Being masterwork does basically nothing for the shelf, other than maybe more attractive. What's the beauty on this thing? Nope. Nope. No beauty at all. Absolutely nothing. It's not really art. How much more does it cost, though, than the other ones? 73 money compared to the good quality 37. So a little more expensive. That's a reason in itself to go destroy it, but you know, we'll leave it. Good job, Mindful. Oh, Kelmar changed outfit. For the first time in the playthrough, he's put on a jacket other than the synth thread. So his starting synth thread clothes are going bad. Carbon the duck has died. Oh, cruel world. How could this happen? Ever, ever, ever. I'm a monster. Whenever the corn ends up harvesting, it'll be really great and easy and nice, but it's going to be a while until then, I'm afraid. But we're not yet sounding the alarm. We'll be alright. Alright, Mindful, haul these, please. Yeah, big fan of the new shelves. I think it's very commonly believed that the new shelves are the best thing in the entire playthrough. Or entire expansion, rather. It's just nice. It's just nice. Oh gosh. Slaughtered animals, -15. Killed innocent ducks. Mined. Cut down trees. Oh, poor Sycar. I shouldn't be laughing, and yet here I am laughing. Oh, poor Sycar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry the animals died. You're also hungry. Let's go eat food. And we haven't even made Sycar do the mining themselves. I do wonder how that would go. Oh no, Kashida's dying. So I think all of our animals are going to die now. Unless we let them go free. So, our animals. Our animals. Go forth. Find some food of your own. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, there they'll go. It's off to the races. They're going to eat my crops, aren't they? Goodbye, heel roots. This is like our acting in true tribal way. We'll get them back in there pretty soon. Is this dirt on the floor? It is trash. Is cleaning just not happening anymore? Oh, so each of my characters have a job 1. They should only have job 2s, other than wardening. That'll get fixed straight away then. Messy, messy, messy. My beloved Kelmar, we need more power, so... Get out here. Oh, or, as we talked about before, we should just go ahead and destroy this stuff and see what we find. Swinging wildly from no break risk to major break risk. The child's life for sure. When do you get over these? 4.3 days, 2 days. If I stop mining, I'm not doing that, of course. 4.3 days. Alright, alright. We got about a week of Sycar being somewhat bummed out, we'll call it. Let's go and explore the fun that is destroying machines. So, bots, come on down. Serve your master. Yeah, it does leave slag behind. None there. The ancient wheels can be deconstructed. You get nothing for it, though, unfortunately. I could probably just leave the bots here to destroy all these. And let Kelmar go home, because they'll just sit in place as a set of turrets that we can aim. Like the good old days. Yeah, once upon a time, you could always aim your turrets. This should leave nothing. We're cleaning up dodge anyway, though, so that feels pretty good. I'm gonna say it's enough right now. Hey, we got more power coming in. Still not enough. Also, this is partially roofed, isn't it? Yep, just a little bit. Build. Awesome. Alright, I gotta decide, do we want to try to take on Diabolus today? It either needs to happen like next 15 minutes, probably less than that, next like 10 minutes, or it's not going to happen today. But to do that, I really want to get more band nodes up and going. And also, we should whoops, wrong button. We should probably wait until we've dealt with a raid, so we don't have a raid come on top of Diabolus. I hope it's coded to make that not possible, but really no guarantees. Uncontrolled mechs. So with power outage, this thing is not being controlled. Do it, do it. I mean, I understand wanting to see how this thing goes, but I can also very easily think it would go very, very poorly. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm as much for the do it as anybody else, but such a terrible way to lose the playthrough. Alright, massive blueprints. We make a gigantic and interesting monument that's protected for 38 days. We'll get some medical points if we want to. That'd be awesome to have. Because Kelmar is still at 4 in medicine. Yeah. If we could jump him quite a bit, it'd be totally amazing. But I really don't have space in here for a large building. We tried to do one earlier and it didn't really work. They could put it outside and hope it doesn't get destroyed, but you know. Awesome to see this can be expanded now. Now, as we expand this, it's very, very likely that the sheet is running me away. No. Getting back inside. It's very likely that once this is roofed, it'll be too large of a room for one AC unit. 6 bots, 3 turrets, I got it. You think so? I don't know. I haven't seen the Diablos fight at all yet, and so I have some really substantial concerns. You believe? That's all I need. I just need someone to believe. If someone believed in me, then maybe it'll be just fine. Maybe. I think I'm actually just make the new AC unit just to make sure we're fine. Like, I'd hate to have to tear the wall down and cool it down after breaching this wall. Alright. More military is more good. For that, though, we need to make another band node, as we said before. Can't be placed too close in our band node. Oh, interesting. I assume we could pile them together, but no. How close can they be, I wonder? So they have to be at that distance at least. Huh. The fight's not that hard. You gotta observe and react. I mean, obviously, I have the ability to observe and react very quickly. My youthful reflexes are still there. Quest failed! That's fine. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I want to get these built first, and I really do want to get a room there, but that'll come when it comes. I just like, it's easy to think while playing Randy Random that we'd get like a solar flare at the exact same time that we are dealing with the big boss. Oh no, food poisoning. Did I forget to say only the leader? No, only Kelmar can. Huh. So this is just one of those very unlucky situations. I thought the person with only 1 in cooking may have cooked, but no, it's Kelmar. And so occasionally characters with even fairly good cooking, 10 in this case, do make food bad. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But fine. Animal's getting hungry. I'm going to let pen animals run free again, I suspect. And mindful of what we do. And you're learning a lesson. No one's coming to teach you, unfortunately. Please love me. All right. Kelmar, go say hi again. Oh boy, teaching crafting. I feel so sad seeing the poor character just sitting there wanting to be cared for. Oh, you interrupted your lesson by vomiting. If you just want to stay home and not go to school, I mean, that's on you. Go wild. Okay, Kelmar has food poisoning also. This is not great. And the reason that's not great is he's going to vomit at some point and get pain and go to bed. So food poisoning on wimps is one of the worst things ever. Because Kelmar made 4 food in 1 pile, why is there a rat in my base? There's still 2 more meals out there that will cause food poisoning. Also, can't have rats wander around the base. Also, an ibex doe has gone mad. Ibex doe, whichever way. Time for some more meat. There it is. Bots online. Sidecar, you're gonna run away a little bit, my friend. Stand shoot. Good stuff. I'm surprised to see that Doom Guy and Bucky both meleeed there and took no damage. I think I almost kind of got lucky. Lucky Bucky. Looks like one of the children caught food poisoning also. Nope, actually Mindful 9. Mindful 9 went in there and vomited. Wait. And there we go. As expected, Kelmar's gone down. That food poisoning gives 40% pain, so... Okay, you know what is so nice? If Mindful were not age 10, I believe we would actually lose the playthrough right now. And the reason for that is Kelmar cannot feed themselves while they're knocked out. Yeah, and so we need to make sure we force feed Kelmar throughout the next little bit, or else he'll starve to death. Psychar only at 9, cannot do any doctoring. Mindful starving, get some food in you, you're fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Kashida's given birth! A new baby donkey. Alright, we got Angela Merkel and Kashida and Liz Truss. You're gonna be Bojo, Boris Johnson, world leader that you are. Bit of a donkey. Amar does need to be fed fairly soon. Also, sad youngsters. Sad youngsters are making Kelmar sad also. Also, Psychar, food poisoning. Yeah, this is the #1 reason to cook one at a time instead of doing a stack of 4, is when you screw up on the one, you get 4 bits of illness. So everyone has food poisoning now. We will get through this. However, it may be a rough few days here, which I think means we're not going to be getting to Diablos today, unfortunately. I want you to go feed. Can we not feed yet? You're not on doctoring. Okay. Mindful, I want you to go feed Kelmar. Which animal's starving? Just Kevin the alpaca. Alright, Kelmar can walk once more. He's recovering. Maybe food poisoning is not as bad as it once was. Because for a while I remember food poisoning lasting for days and days and days and days. And especially in a Wimpy character, it was genuinely a horrible thing. Where's Kelmar's proper gun? He's a heavy SMG dude. There it is. And then the combat shotgun goes down here. Great. Again, time to feed the animals our little veggies here. And then maybe we'll go ahead and make some kibble. Grass is hurrying along. Very soon, very soon, very soon. Alright, Psyker's having to wander. Psyker's in a really, really horrible mood right now from killing so many animals. Because their mood's bad, are they losing certainty in their faith? Hey, fire foam! That's gonna be really useful to make in a little bit. Certainty in your faith is... 100%. Even though they're very sadly wandering, their mood is still good enough that it's increasing. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The business with the fire foam. There's no one in particular I want the fire foam to be. It's just something I want on standby at least, in case of fires. And maybe just throughout the base in general. To make them requires more steel. So I'm going to hold off on that right now. And I want to get these hauled in. Use. Are there other spots where there's stone slag? I can probably go out and break all of these apart. I don't know if Mechanoid Detritus gives us anything. Fun to see. Alright, so... what was next? I do want drug production into fancy medicine. I also want more and better turrets. Deep drilling would be amazing for finally finding some steel. Like I said, going through the mountain, I really thought we'd find some steel by now. We just haven't found hardly any at all. I'm gonna do biofuel refining, so I can get some gas masks made fairly soon. So we did early harvest all of the rice, and it's already gone. Oh, it's wonderful. We can go and expand this zone a little bit in all of the ways. Yeah, I think, trying to feed the humans, we're totally fine on food. Trying to feed the animals, it's just being kind of silly. I do want to go ahead and fill in this part, because I'm going to have this keep running this way for a while. Now, hey, someone has the flu. Just Kashida. Old Kashida, not feeling well. Get a little animal zone down from the sitting. And then Kalmar should go doctor right away. Yes, indeed. You'll be fine. Puce is wandering away. Oh, little Puce. Oh, little Puce. Have to order Psycho to move him? Indeed I do. Hey, Claw, how's it going? Happy Friday or Saturday or whatever day of the week it is. Only a few more minutes left in stream, unfortunately. Gotta bounce out of here pretty soon. Heading over to the Tokyo International Film Festival to see a really cool movie I've been excited for. Seeing some white noise. Should be good, should be good. So Psyker's chit-chatting on the comms console. Unfortunately, there's no social pop-up. Looks like you don't see anything happening when chatting on comms console. Other than, I think they're enjoying it. Yeah, it's too bad there's not more interaction there. Before we say goodbye today, all I would like to do is make a sniper rifle. Will we ever have enough steel to do so? We're smelting from slag. How much do I need for a sniper rifle? 60 only. How much do we have? 15. Hey, Sack, awesome. I'll definitely mention how I liked it on stream tomorrow. Actually, on Monday. Tomorrow's my day off. Yeah, I'm excited to see it also. I definitely wonder, will they include the various high point scenes that everybody remembers from that book? How will they deal with characters' interiority? I think so much of that book is about the way in which our interpretations of the world and the craziness of the world just can't ever line up. I hope there's not really long monologues to do that, but that might be the only way to suggest that sense of interiority. Hey, it's Mad Alpacas. Alright. I don't think we're going to get the sniper rifle made today, unfortunately. 4 Mad Alpacas. And Kelmar's outside the base. So, just in case, we're going to have the bots run to Kelmar and Kelmar run home. Happily, there are no alpacas between Kelmar and the base. And the alpacas should come in one at a time, so we should be just fine here. Oh boy. People are passing through. Will the alpacas notice them? Alright, half of y'all. They're not sneaking in one at a time. Alright, Kelmar is a wimp. Kelmar's a wimp. Kelmar's a wimp. We cannot let Kelmar any damage at all. And the other children down. Good shooting, Tex. I think we're fine. Yep, we're fine. No reason to worry. No concern at all. And now maybe it is possible to get that sniper rifle made. Though I think all the steel's probably been taken to make other stuff. Now, if we smelt this down, I think we get a very, very small amount of steel from each one. Only 15. So, oh, we're halfway there. And we need to have the robots turn back onto from a self-charge. Now, I really enjoy having robots escort. It's just such a power inefficient way of handling it. Accepting a sole survivor, a 17-year-old. Nah. Fortunately not. Yeah, apparently if you have the escort thing on and your Collis goes to sleep, the little animals will... or not animals, the little soldiers will guard the door. What's wrong with 17-year-old? The rule is when they are 13, they get kicked out. Initially, I said 18, but I changed it over to 13. That's the point at which they look like an adult. Like, if there were a teenager set of character, like if it was something that the teenager was that's not just an adult, I would go ahead and keep them around. But they're just adults with younger ages than I expected. Unfortunately. All right, team. I hate to say it. I'm really having a lot of fun. The base has grown more. I actually don't know what we got done today. Like, the base looks very similar to how it was at the start of stream. And we've been streaming now for 4.5 hours. Don't do it. It's a trap. I know, leaving stream always feels so bad. Also, this poor little lamb is stuck inside. Poor sweetie. I'm gonna go free that one real quick and then see right away. Are we maintaining an appropriately cold temperature in these? Boop. Okay. -9, all perfect. And Cyclar's playing in there. Can't have that. That's weird. So we need to remove that section from the playpen too. The children have less and less fun places to play, or sorry, fewer and fewer fun places to play, not less and less. That'll do it for now. I'll go Cyclar. Let's find someone to raid host. I'll be gone tomorrow. Are you really playing in the chimney? Weird kids. Weird kids. So day off tomorrow. Back on my Monday. Should be a lot of fun. Hope your weekend's good. No matter what you're doing, hope you have a lot of relaxation and enjoyment. It was such a nice time hanging out with you all. Thank you for being my friends. Let's find someone to raid host real quick. Hey, it's Ambiguous Amphibian. I got a ton of viewers. I tend not to raid into very large people, so let's find someone who's tiny and just getting started, hopefully. Saves coming, no. Sort of AFK stream. No, I don't think that makes sense for you all. Gosh, there are a lot of people streaming Rimworld tonight. I love that. Taking a look at Rimworld. Oh, this person has their tutorial window up still. Yes, this is what I need. My friends, this person's name is Suburban Wombat. I know literally nothing about them, except for their name, and that they appear to have the tutorial window open still. So go over there, give a hello friends, wish them the best, and enjoy seeing some like fairly new player playing some Rimworld. It'll be awesome. Thanks for a lot of fun. See you again soon. Goodbye. Appreciate ya.